get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I knew about today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, I knew about today.
Spoon. Spoon TV.
Indeed, Spoon FM, Spoon TV, this is where you get authentic information about all of the major happenings in Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program, Liberia's most informative, most followed talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk. We're back on your radio and online on your television. We are here live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM, and we are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. We're also live on a host of radio stations across Liberia. We are live on Gibi FM 90.1 in Margibi County, Premier FM in Bon County, 88.1. We're live on Trust FM in Bomi County and several other radio stations across the country. Punch FM 106.7 as well here in Monrovia. And I'd like to say welcome. We are also live on Facebook. You can find us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV, or on Facebook. And for YouTube, you can find us at Spoon Talk Live. That's our YouTube handle. And I want to say welcome to all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us. Get ready for another fascinating edition of the program Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. And in case you just joined us, you can kindly share the program because this edition of Spoon Talk is heavily loaded. You don't want to miss it. So we're going to start the program by taking calls as usual. I'm going to post a WhatsApp number on the screen so you can call in case you have an issue you want to talk about. Let's do 30 seconds per caller, or the maximum of 45 seconds per caller. You can call in now and talk about whatever that issue is on your mind. It's an open discussion, be a political issue, economic issue, just whatever you want to talk about. This segment of the program is allotted to that. So I want to say welcome again. Thanks for joining us. The numbers to call tonight: 0555 101075, 0555 101075. You can also call on the WhatsApp line that's pinned there on the screen, and you'll be able to make your contribution here tonight. Again, 0555 101075 is the number to call. We'll go right ahead and take our first call on the line. Hello.
Yeah, Nelson, good evening, my bro.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Isaac Cole, and I call from the SKD Boulevard, Swankamo community, to be precise.
Mr. Cole, what's on your mind?
Well, Nelson, what is on my mind, today when I went somewhere around the Marshall Bell, I was in the Marshall community today when I heard other people talking about, the Unity Party are the one that caused the trouble. They were enjoying themselves, and they lose control and all the one. And I try to make those young girls to understand that, look, I don't think we should be praying for such a thing.
Mm-hmm.
You will not tell me somebody will be letting try to take net and plug themselves or go travel car to run into people. We try to advise them, but they will not understand. A lady had to come to me and tell me, my brother, leave those people. Those are
Thank
all
you.
sedition. Right now, this is not about sedition. It's not about unity partisan.
Thank you.
It's about Liberia.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take another person here. Let's be as brief as we can so we take others on the line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Jeremiah Nemo. I call from Los Angeles, California, USA.
Jeremiah,
What's on
go
my
ahead.
mind? I hope that the president-elect going to carry on his audit. All of those government officials that loot our country, let their assets be seized, the property they have, let it be taken from them and given back to the Liberian people, because it is our country money that they have exploited and have riches all around the world with it.
Thank you
very much.
Thanks a lot. We take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
This is Richard Sharif.
Okay, Sharif, let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
What I have to tell Mr. Walker is that
Sharif, your line is terrible. You want to change your location and call back?
I have to tell Mr. Walker is that we need
You are still not coming in clearly. So sorry. I hope you can just change your location and call back. Your audio is terrible. Let's take this person. Hello, please walk away from your radio. Your name and where you call from. Hello. Okay, so this person is not picking up. We take another person here. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yes, your name and where you call from. You say your name? Wow. Again, the line is terrible. I don't know what's happening with that line. But you can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. Let's hope we can have this working for us. If not, then we will shortly find an alternative. Talking about the phone lines here. Let's go back and see if this is going to work for us. Hello.
Hello,
Okay, your name and where you call from.
my name is Eric Bia, calling from Clayway.
Okay, Eric Bia, what's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, what's on my mind is about the speakership on my mind right now.
Okay.
Because I hear we knew Musa Bede to be speaker and we very above me. So,
Okay.
Labrador, we can recall and financial on the chairperson of defense.
Okay.
At the end of the day, Labrador image was spoiled and you have to move.
Thank you.
So Musa Bede, I see my own.
Okay. And so you think he should not be
You should not be
speaker, right?
Speaker.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person here. Let's go to the WhatsApp line. I see here. Okay. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, next one. This is Hashim from calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Okay, Hashim, what's on your mind?
Yeah, my article, what on my mind is that those government officials that's article acquire our resources out of the country and took the Liberian people money and buy houses.
Mm-hmm.
How are they going? How are the being government going to get it back? And what on my mind again is that what happened last night?
Mhm.
Big guy should be tortured and be in jail until he can talk.
Okay.
Because it's not a mistake for him to kill those people. It's not a great failure.
Thank you.
That was a plan.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live.
Yeah, thank you very much. Give me a calling my Papa now.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, my mama, I don't want to accuse to President-elect Joseph Boakai.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Papi. Don't forget about we in the community because we have been making someone like you, our line, everything for you. The father say that we are giving and one government party asking for Christmas and 26. We will not give it because the other body and how will be kidding but Papi. If you don't forget that, they don't want the government party asking at least we the disabled, we can put on the show, but we are coming to follow all the east. Because if people yes, the money short he's threatening us. I was taking the other man. They want this. Threatening us. I will take all the strategy. I thank you. And I'm all that commission.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nathan. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello, good evening. Patrick J. calling from the Gambia.
Okay.
I just called to first of all congratulate the president-elect Joseph Boakai. What I have on my mind is to tell the Liberian people to stop what they are doing. They have already elected Joseph Boakai. We have to give him a chance to bring back what they were stolen from the Liberian people
Okay.
so they can live in peace.
Thank you. Thank you.
Once again, I want to congratulate them.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take another person. Your name and where you're calling from. Okay, this person left the line. We take this one. Hello. Hello.
How you doing, Nelson?
Yes, sir. We're okay. Let's hear your name and where you call from.
Okay, I'm Wellington T. Dennis calling from the Lower Skirrisburg.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What really on my mind is that what happened last night, let the government look inside this case.
Mhm.
Let the government look inside this case thoroughly and bring those perpetrators to justice. Whosoever is here reliable, let that person see the way. Let him go to prison for that. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks a lot. We take another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Prosper Boakai. Now do join the conversation from Pueblo District number 3.
Okay, let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
Yeah, but let me firstly extend my thanks and appreciation to Almighty Firstly for our victory. And many thanks go to the CEO, Satan Waterspoon. And let me send this caveat to our president-elect. We the motorcyclists, we didn't elect you to compromise anything because relative to
Your line has gone bad. Your line has gone bad. Hello.
the past government. Yeah,
Okay, go ahead. Just conclude quickly, sir.
yes, we are begging, please let him stand by his word to order the past government. Let it give account of whatever money or whatever thing they took from
Thank
government.
you.
Government. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We take another person here. Hello.
Thank you.
Your name and where you call from? You're just coming on. Hello. Okay, so he made his point off the line. Okay, but let's take this person. Hello. 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 Okay, so we take this one. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, good evening. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Sarah Conway, but I'm calling from Peace Island.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My thing has to do with those people who was determined and they are in the hospital.
Okay.
I pray that God Himself will touch them, that they will get you soon.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Those who are too, that God Himself will come with them, that they will be able to find peace now.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Let me say welcome to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, welcome.
Nelson, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Angie Mama is here as well. Okay, I think she knows now that she's on camera.
How you
So
doing, Honorable Wolakali? How are you?
I'm fine. You?
I'm doing well, doing well. Nelson, everything all right?
yeah, everything trying to be all right.
Yeah, I know it's a sad day in Monrovia, but
Yeah.
you guys have to hold up and be strong and keep the faith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I continue with calls or
Yeah. What?
yeah,
Were you finishing up?
yeah, I'm finishing up now.
Okay,
And
go ahead.
one on the line.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up with take one or two and then we'll get started.
Okay. So let's start with this. Hello.
Yeah, yes. Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, how are you? What is on my mind this evening is
You want to firstly say your name and where you're calling from, sir?
oh, I'm sorry. I'm Jay Robert calling from Pinsville.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. I want to find out if Madam Felice, the former president, have congratulated the president-elect, or the president-elect, person who served her for the 12 year, because I know that the President George we have congratulated him and other world leaders.
Okay.
I'm yet to hear. I don't know if she has done it. Yeah, so that's really what on my mind this evening.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks a whole lot. Yeah. Okay. So that's a question that I think Dr. Richardson, the CEO, and the rest of the panelists will answer. So let me take the last call now. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Nelson, my name is Inka Padmo and I join you from Wall Street.
Let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is to
go ahead. You are live, sir.
Issue audit the past government, even those people that took our money since 2014, Ben Saint-Vidin, I took our money since 2014, they should pay, and they should pay with interest, 25% interest. We are looking up to him. Ben Saint-Vidin will not take our money and go free.
Okay,
Let
thank
us
you.
Pay our money.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, Dr. Richardson, I there.
Yeah, that is there for true. Nelson, Angel Mama, it's good to have you guys. Yes, let's welcome our viewers to Spoon. Welcome everyone who's listening and who's watching us. It's awesome to have you. It's awesome to be thinking about Liberia at this crucial time. Any news going on in the country, Angel Mama? Besides, I know it's a sad time for Liberia right now.
Yeah, it is so sad. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
It's a sad time in our country. I mean, last night I had to leave the show, leave and go home because I had, when I heard about that catastrophe, I was really I was really surprised, and it hit me real hard because to know that young people would be celebrating and other people would just do what they did to just drive into them and kill them, it really touched me. I mean, my pressure went up. I had a lot of pain in the back of my neck, and I told Fabiga I gotta go home, and that's how I left. Yes,
so
that's how I left last night. But today I'm wearing this black in honor of those who died. As a mother, it really struck me. It pains my heart that other young people, other folks were in our society, we even think about doing such thing. It's disheartening, it's sad, and we have to rethink about Liberia. We are all one people. You cannot do that. You see young people demonstrate, and enjoying themselves in the streets. When you were doing yours, nobody said anything. Why would you want to do it to your brothers and sisters? You do not have to listen to anybody. Do not, I'm speaking to the young people of this country. Do not put your life on the line to go and do terrible things to your brothers and sisters because you want to please them. It's over. It's over, young people. We are all one people right now. Let's reunite and move ahead, forge ahead to do better things for this country and even better things for the young people. That's where my focus is right now in the whole thing. That's what I'm going to be focusing on, the young people. How do we keep them busy? What do we do for them to improve their lives? It's not about fighting back anymore. It's not about fighting back. You lose, I win. I win, you lose. It's like a game. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So it's not the end of your life. It's not the end of your life. Don't let other people use you, please. Please. I just want to appeal to you. Let's get together and be one and be once more become one family in Liberia. It really touched me. I'm telling you, literally, my pressure went high. I had to go home. I couldn't believe it. It could have been my child.
Yes.
You understand? So I felt really, really, really bad. And
Yeah.
so I decided to wear this black tonight
Mhm.
just to sympathize with the families and to also sympathize with Liberians. They don't do things to hurt our heart. We love you too much. Don't do anything that somebody, don't do anything wrong to your neighbor, not even to your friends, because we are working for one common goal. This election is over, and the president, Ambassador Joseph Human Boycott, is the president for everybody. Like when anybody meets me and they say, "Oh, your thank you. Oh, your thank," I said, "Look, yes, we do understand, but I want to say thank you to the Liberian people for
Yes.
upholding the peace,
Mhm.
for being there for one another, even though we have what differences, but hey, let's move forward. We need investors to come in this country. We need a lot of things to be done. Now, you young people, when you start fighting one another and start killing one another and driving cars into other people who are celebrating, you know what that going to cause? You know what you're doing to yourself? You're harming Liberia, because then you have investors running away again.
Yes.
Then the hard times will be hard again. So you
Yeah.
got to stop that. Because when you set bad examples to the international world, nobody want to come here when you can find somebody to just drive a car into a celebration. You know what that means? That means that people are not safe. You're giving the wrong impression. And Liberians are all about peace. My young people, I beg you, do not allow anybody to use you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Auntie Mama. Dwalu, welcome. It's good to see you again. I hope that your message falls on the ears of Liberians. And Jemima, it was really powerful what you just said. And you said the right thing, speaking to the Liberian people. For me, I wasn't surprised. I had some trouble just trying to, sleep last night as well. I saw a picture of, I think, a young man who I believe people put it on Facebook. I'm not sure if this is true that he was killed in the incident. He wore his hair sort of like the way one of my brothers wear his hair, and that's all I could think about. And of course, many of you know that I have a brother who's in Liberia that I was very concerned about as well, who's very well is in the Unity Party and connected to the Unity Party. And my other brother who wears his hair, uh, like the guy who died had called me when this whole incident was going while we're on the show, and he's like, "I'm calling to reach out to our brother, and I'm not getting a hold of him." And I called, we couldn't get a hold of him, but he later on responded to us and said he was okay. So that was good. So whether you Unity Party or not, you just a Liberian, this is affecting all of us, even just listening to it, you are traumatized. When I hear Angel, I'm talking about, her back hurting her, her pressure went up. These are all classic symptoms of what happens when someone is traumatized. It's normal. You shocked, you in a state of disbelief. You can't believe that something like this, somebody, and will go harm another young person. You sometimes have, like, I was having images flashback every time I saw pictures of the Unity Party building. In fact, I was there maybe a couple of months ago. Cindy Martin and I took a visit, and we took a picture right in front of the building. And I started to see that building in my head. I started to picture Broad Street, what Broad Street looked like. And then, of course, just being the show, hearing that young woman talk, she was like talking very fast. Like she was irritated. The young woman that was on the show yesterday, I also had images of her, thinking of her, tell her story. And those are what classic symptoms of what happens when you're traumatized. You feel guilty. Some people, why did I go there? Why did I go celebrate? I should have stayed home. Maybe there's something I could have done. Maybe I could have ran in front of the car. Maybe I should have taken pictures. You start to question yourself. And days later, maybe you might feel numb and disassociate yourself. That's how some people deal with trauma. They just disassociate themselves. They don't want to be part of it, but it stays with you. The thing about trauma is you can have an immediate reaction or you can have delayed reaction. And especially when we have complex trauma, like the traumas that we tend to have in our country, I consider them to be complex because they're one after the other. Okay. And so you get triggered when you see these things. For some of us who tend to have maybe a little bit of a buffer in terms of support system and know what to do, when we start having these flashbacks, it's good. But what about the people who don't know what to do? You know, it stays with you and then it gets compounded. Then we see the onset of depression, anxiety, you know, all these neurological issues, problem concentrating, all these different symptoms that we don't need in our country right now, because we need a vibrant population to be able to address all of our difficult issues. We need people who can concentrate, who can think, people who can listen, you know, and address issues. But when you are traumatized, it's hard for you to think right. It's hard for you to sit down because you get these intrusive thoughts that come into your head. You know, you be scared, paranoid, thinking that you're gonna die or somebody's gonna harm you. So how are you gonna sit down and think to solve the problems of our country when you have these thoughts in your head that you can't really control them? You know, like I said, I was thinking of my brother. I couldn't really control not thinking about him until I text him. I you know, talk to the other brother. But those are things that happen to you. I mean, finally, I kind of let it out with my husband. I said, you know, let's have a conversation, call him, see where he is. But again, that's the kind of support system. But there are people in this world who may have people they can trust that can just let things out or cry out or whatever. Even the cry out, it still will be there. So, you know, these are bad things, really bad things. And our country just needs, you know, and Jamal says she talk about the economic part. I'm talking to you about the psychological part. I'm so sure somebody else on this channel, on this show, will talk about, you know, the sociological and the political aspect of, you know, when we have these situations in our country that we need to address and pay keen attention to. You know, I hope that we'll be able to move forward from this incident. So, Dwalu, let's go to you, Steve. Welcome to the show, Stephen. Welcome to the show.
Mr. Johnson, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
To the audience, welcome. I want to follow what Sister Mama said, actually, Dr. Francine as well. We're a traumatized society. And after the war, most of that trauma has been buried very deep. So little things can trigger that trauma to come again. Let's say Mama said we are one people. We cannot continue to believe in order to promote our agenda. We must stop somebody else's agenda. It's going to hurt us all, because for us to grow collectively, everybody got to grow along. We are as good as the least of us. You have to understand that. I'm not going to say much in this closing, but what I want to do, brother, I want to recognize a few people. Every time people come early, I believe they deserve some accolade. And let me just do that very quickly. I got Paul Ubanian, Cully, Phoebe Warranty, Helena Bono, welcome to the show. Abraham Wilson, Jesse Kuruman, welcome to the show. Lydia Dennis, hey Lydia, thanks for welcoming me. Abel Paka, welcome to the show. Seba Fotoman, welcome. Prince Bowia, welcome. Morba Tembe, welcome. Morris Kisima, what's up, brother? Lawrence Doe, Roof, Margu Pee-wee, David Delia, welcome. K. Oliver Mondo, welcome. Vera Tia Lippins, welcome. Henny Bade Golon, welcome. William Bese Soso, welcome to the show. Amelia Weir, Gina Davis, Habib Sharif, Semi Bernard Fenia, Cyrus Bandy Foko, my brother Momoti Johnson, King Dosua, Kezili Duwia, welcome to the show. Rosalind Loto. Look, everybody, man, welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia, because whatever affects one of us affects every single one of us. We have to set up business in order for Liberia to grow. Mr. Johnson, over to you, sir.
Thank you. It's good to be back here. Let me say hats off to all of you. I'm speaking about yesterday's incident, and I'd like to piggyback from where Dr. Richardson left off on the issue of trauma. And I remember as a young kid, one of my first exposure to a violent incident was 1990 during the war. We were en route to Freetown. And there was this guy accused of being from Grangida. He was beheaded, and then his head was placed on the license on the front of a Volkswagen bus, and with the blood dripping. You know, and many nights after that incident, I just will have continuous flashbacks. You know, as a young kid, being exposed to such dehumanizing program of the civil carnage left untold impact on a lot of us. And one of the things I also like to talk about here is the aftermath of yesterday's event could lead to a lot of cases where people now will be very careful. You've noticed that a lot of people will not go out even if they do, they have to look above their shoulder, and it's going to affect your mood. It's going to really play on every time you out and you thinking that somebody is out there to harm you. It affects your mental health, and it's something that we need to look. And I also want to say my deepest condolences to the Beery family. Yesterday shouldn't have happened. I strongly believe, and also to those who are in the hospital fighting for their life, or those who are recovering. I'd like to wish them speedy recovery and best wishes. I think we've come a long way as a nation, and people, and Liberians are some of the strongest people you can find. Reason being is that you travel across the world to other countries where you see the aftermath of war, and you see it literally in the way people behave. You see destitution, you see disappointment. Liberia is a different case. I had traveled Liberia one time with a friend from Italy, first time in Africa, and one of the things he said was, if I didn't have a chance to see these run down structures as semblance of the war, I would never believe that Liberians fought war. Because you are happy people, you go to entertainment spots, people, everybody just happy, enjoying stuff. And we are a resilient, group of people. We went through a lot, even post-war, the Ebola, all of those other situations. I think we're strong as a people, and together we can all get over this. And I hope, and one of let me close on this, one of our biggest challenges has always been bringing closure to these kinds of unfortunate situations. Many times, and this is, my father will always say, in Liberia, that 9 days, after 9 days, everybody forget and we all go back to business as usual. And we from the general perspective, will see as yes, but the family will live for the rest of their life with that loss and that hurt. So one of the greatest strengths of the U.S. is the fact that they try to bring at least closure to these kinds of things. Even though it will take hundreds of years, they will still try to pursue. I think those will be some of the issues that the new administration will begin to look at to start to bring closure to some of these horrific incidents that have, plagued our nation over the last couple of years. Thank you.
Stanton, welcome.
Hello, Dr. Richard Singh, Honorable Minister Jemima Cole Wodokori, Mr. Dwalu, and the peoples. And Stephen, what's your title? Minister, director, Mr., pastor?
No, Stephen Johnson, I got no title.
Okay.
Stephen Johnson, page 2.
Stephen Johnson, page 2. Welcome. Nelson Collette, as always, we say thank you for your great job, you and the team. It's good to see you, Nelson. Folks, welcome again to the Spoon Talk. We welcome each and every one of you, where you hear nothing but the truth, because we all put our right hands up to say nothing but the truth. So help us, oh God. We owe this to you. We know that they're going to attack from the left and the right, but we will be constant. Okay? Every information we bring to you, please do us the favor and do Liberian the honor. Okay? Go and fact check them. To err is human, to forgive is divine. When we bring some of this information to you, please go and fact check them. Maybe Dwalu would made a mistake, and he would give me some information time-wise. We might not look into it 100%, but we tried our best to do everything possible to give you the best in this business. It is important. We have to give you the best in this business. Okay? So again, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Dwalu, have you welcomed Sarah yet?
Actually, I did not welcome Sarah. Sarah, if you're out there, man, sending loves and lots of kisses.
I know your woman just damn bad with you.
So they roll with me, I crack it.
You sleep on the couch tonight. Let me check.
I hope I can be like you and say that.
My wife can watch a show, so if I get
watch a show too.
I text her.
But you know what people usually do? Yeah. They will call my wife and say, Stanton said this. Mm-hmm. And I don't know, they need to stop. Those that know her will call her and say, oh, go see. And I get one of my cousins, right? They call her Bernadine. She's in Virginia. She will call my wife and explain everything to my wife. What kind of person are you?
I commented.
God will go and tell my business. This is entertainment. Give us chance to flow. But let's welcome our people. You want to go ahead?
I've welcomed them. You're late. But I want to say something to Stanton.
Yeah.
To my brothers, the Seditians, the Wiashans, you're Liberians first, despite what you think. And you guys, I keep saying, we're ready for y'all. The way you deal with I want you to deal with Honorable Boakai legally. Set up radio stations, criticize the administration, be vocal about everything Honorable Boakai does. This improves our democracy. But when we are not harming each other, look, if I went to Seji Mama and I criticize her and there are truths in that criticism, Seji Mama is smart enough to understand what I'm saying is truthful. She's not going to try to harm me. My biggest thing is criticize. I want you to criticize. Look, our democracy can only grow in this antagonistic environment where it is legal antagonism, though, where I can say something about you and I can say, if you're running the people's business, we got the right to check you. Heavily. If you're not lucky, even you get us our girlfriend, Titty, we'll find it, we'll put it on blast. That is legal. It improves the process. So you deal with Honorable Boakai. Deal with him. Set up radio station, my brothers in the CDC. Set up TV station. Track everything he does and publish them. This is how we grow our democracy. That excites me. That's what I want you guys to do. Don't talk about anything where you say, we're chocolate. No, don't check out the country. Just criticize what we did.
I agree with you, Eduardo. Seriously, I do. I agree with you. And again, we will hold this incoming government responsible. We'll check them. Other people feel that, because, Eduardo support Jose Yeman Boakai, so he will be silent. No, we will check them. We must do this. It's because of the Liberian people we should do that all the time. And that's why today we are going to do some things that is so strange. And I'm so happy. Nelson, you guys put up the letter, the statement from the executive mansion, George Manneh Weah, that he have ordered the people to set up a transitional team. Nelson, can you get it ready? And we'll come back to it once you get it ready. Those names on that list, Duadu, it will take you to, those names should take you to the hospital. Deep Maxwell Kamaya, Dana Nimbo from they call her S-Cream from Freeport, Samuel D. Twe. These people that caused the IMF to suspend all business activity. Is that the IMF, right, Stephen Johnson? Suspend all business activity in Liberia.
The World Bank. Yes, the World Bank.
The World Bank, thank you. World Bank have come to say we'll give you nothing. We will be explaining about that letter. They have put our country in the worst red bank. They have their own red bank. They have emptied everywhere. Look at Nokal. Look at the Justice Department. That Musa Dean is signing on a paper to get 3.5 million through Maritime, Eugene Lindagwe. We're discussing all these things every day. But somebody said, CEO, slow down. You want me to slow down? We'll slow down, but I got to talk about them. We have to. This will make Liberia better. But before I do that, folks, let's talk about what happened yesterday. Let's finish that conversation up. I'm begging you guys. I woke up this morning, and the incident is domestic terrorism. I will say it and I will say it loud. I want us to go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people, what do you feel about what's going on? People have stories that sedition because the gentleman in question, they call him Lawrence K. Williams. He's a Wiashan. He had everything like George Manneh Weah. He drove the car or he was parking. We got the video from UBA Bank. But to my amazement, and surprisingly this morning, Amara Corner, the incoming senator, decided to post this one. And I want every Liberian to read it. Gregory Coleman, A.B. Croman, Sam Gay interviewed the suspect. Number one, it was quite wrong. They are not part of the Liberian National Police. Amara is quite wrong to call these guys then about interviewing the suspect, about reporting to him, about interviewing the suspect wife, and the motorcyclist who took him to safety to avoid mob justice and later turned him in. This was an accident. Let's pray for our veteran. Folks, I want you guys to look at Amara Conan. post. Sometimes it will be better for every one of us to put down our pen, think twice before we write anything. I do believe that Senator-elect Amara Conen, this post was one of the worst mistakes, and I think he was too fast. The report given to him never came from the Liberia National Police. They have not fully interrogated, they have not fully went in deep with their investigation. But Amara Conen was very fast to come up on social media to post this thing. I believe, Amara Conen, you cannot serve two masters at the same time. I believe this was wrong. Whatever report you received from A.B. Croman or Gregory Coleman or Sam Gale, that was privileged to you. They are not part of the Liberia National Police. These investigations have not yet been further completed. And I want those in the radio land to hear this, and I want our people following us to understand this. What was done yesterday was domestic terrorism. It was planned. We have asked all Liberians to remain calm. But Amara Conen, on this one, he was totally wrong. And I challenge Amara Conen. What I know, and I said this yesterday when A.B. Croman called me and said, Stanton, where is the individual? I said on the show, Dwadu, you're on the show. I told A.B. Croman where Lawrence was. I told A.B. Croman and said, go to Susan and so place. He's there. Information that was sent to Spoon, they were accurate. But yet and still, we asked our fellow Liberians to remain peaceful, calm, and stay at home. Election is over. But when these things happen, Stephen Johnson, we should flag them. We should speak to the dark side of some individual that have planned these things and this act. And we should provide full-fledged 100% information to the Liberian people. I reached out to Amara Conen today, and I told him, I said, you were wrong. I did. He and myself exchanged text messages, and I told him, I said, you were absolutely wrong. You were not fully briefed by the Liberia National Police, by the Joint Security. Why will you come on the air to explain? A.B. Croman is not part of the Joint Security. Gregory Coleman is not part of the Joint Security. So I think they were wrong. And I think Amara Conen was wrong. We're going to show the videos. And we're going to go to the phone and let the Liberian people speak exactly. This thing just not happening. It's been happening a long time. If we talk about maintaining the peace, we should first of all understand the problem. Then we talk about the peace.
Yeah, I think we should get 30 seconds before we go to the phone line.
Please do. No, we're not going to the phone line. You guys got to speak. Not even 30 seconds. Speak 1 minute. Let's move ahead. Dwadu, you go. You come in first.
Look, I'm going to say this. From the jump, I believe the honorable thing to do, Amara Conen has to first go out and recant this comment. He has to recant the comment. There's a reason why. We all watched the video last night, and the eyewitnesses had different perspective. But this is where I'm coming from. Not even 50% of the evidence associated with any case is seen on the site of the crime. Let me repeat. If someone commits a crime, not all the evidence you're going to see when you first arrest the person. Number two, Gary Coleman and Coleman, they don't have any statutory mandate to declare what kind of investigation to do. Number three, they don't have the infrastructure to even determine that. Today, during the police press conference at the National Police Headquarters, even the police spokesman, I forgot his name, could not answer unequivocally that question because they're still looking into it. So I believe Amara Conen jumped the gun. Now, I'm going to also say this. We are trying to find answers, and maybe Amara Conen's intentions are well. But by the same token, given what we saw last night and what was explained by our witnesses, so just recap, this guy pulled up, parked his car, turned on the light, turned it back on, and then he sped into the crowd, opened the door, ran up the hill, and there was a motorbike waiting. This does not suggest anything. But what we said last night, allegedly, we try to say if this is this, if this is this, but every indication pointed to something that was calculated. And I really believe I'm not going to jump the gun on this issue. I believe he should recant the statement until there are full investigation to substantiate the claims that he's making. That would be my position at this point.
Thank you very much, Mr. Duarte. Mr. Stephen Johnson.
Stanton, I think we're in a very critical period, and one of the things for you to make a determination that it was an accident, it means that the investigation might have revealed all of the components. Did the car have mechanical defaults? If so, how do you determine that when the car in fact was burned to ashes? And so the conundrum of investigation that should have happened, I don't think in the space of 2-3 hours you can make that determination that it was an accident. Now, the second thing is, if you look at the location of the vehicle, let's assume it was an accident where it was brake failure. If you know Monrovia, when a car brakes fail up Broad Street and it's coming down the hill, if you look at the picture where the car was burned, between Broad and Randall, the car had made a U-turn like it was going back up Broad Street. A car whose brake has failed coming down Broad Street will go straight towards the ORTC, like you're coming straight, to up all the way down Broad Street. For that car on such a speed to make that U-turn, it will flip over. Now, what will cause that? It didn't hit something to redirect it to face upward Broad Street. So it means that the person controlled the car, came down to Broad Street, and was making that turn up to go back up Broad Street when the car was intercepted. 3, the guy escaped the scene. Now, in law, I'm not a student of law and I don't profess to be a lawyer. One of the things they say is that flight under the law is an admission of guilt. When a crime is committed, you try to run away, people think it's an admission of guilt. Now, maybe because he was afraid of mob violence, but I think maybe in Amara's mind, given the fragile and volatile nature of the country at this moment, maybe he wanted to de-escalate. Because what happened yesterday could have degenerated into a serious bloodbath had the UP retaliated, or maybe say, go all out and go after people. But be that as it may, I don't think in my mind it was an accident. I don't believe. And I also think that that kind of investigation to determine an accident after a crime is committed, it will not happen with Gregory, Sam Gay, and Abi, most of whom, in my mind, don't have all of the components at the moment to add all of the pieces together. Those of us who watch crime TV, every time there's a crime, there are puzzles to the pieces until you're able to put them together to see the full picture. You cannot just already call it out, because what? Here's a guy. He's now, first we were saying he was a UP guy. It's established that he's not. He's a sedition. The guy who was initially accused is not him. He has a different name. We've seen that. Also, we've seen that whether, I don't know whether he was drunk. If he was drunk, they did come to any breathalyzer test to determine he was inebriated. We don't know. So for me, in my mind, I would not just outright say it was an accident. I would think that we should allow the investigation to continue. And because the reason I said this is we have to be very careful. In times like these, you have to balance the conversation. You have grieving family out there that have lost one, and you also have an investigation to carry out. And so how you manage your messaging should not appear in a way that you're disregarding the what is happening to people out there that are grieving, and those that are in fact on critical list and in the hospital. So in my mind, in my view, it was not an accident. I think until we get all of the pieces together, I will not rule it as an accident. I still believe it's an act of domestic terrorism, and I will hold on to that until I can see all of the facts surrounding the case.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Stephen. Before we bring in our colleagues, it's important for us to know that I think I will agree with what Mr. Duarte said. Amara need to retract such a statement. If he chooses not to, it's up to him. But I think today it should slow your decision, no matter what the case may be. Slow down a little bit. You know, going ahead to confuse the situation. Sedition right now, Stevie, they are running with the Amara Post. They are running with the Amara Post because he have given them reason to believe that this is just a, you know, unfortunate accident or incident. But I want us to go into the mind of our fellow Liberian before Mr. Woodacody and Dr. Richardson come in. In less than 24 hours, you come up with a statement. The Liberian National Police couldn't even come up with any conclusive statement. Not one. The Liberian National Police that we know. So, you know, this confused Liberians home and abroad. And I'm disappointed in Amara. I am. A great guy, though. No, I'm just disappointed in him. You know, I am. And going back to the Bible, be very, very fast to hear, but slow to speak. I think this one, he made a mistake. So as we move on, well, we should be careful because the tactic of sedition, the way in which they carry on their activities, regardless, we are not calling anybody on the street. You know, but you, Amara Kone, we are brothers. We yet together. But be slow to speak and write. Because for us, we'll see these things, and guess what happened? We'll flag them. Because we owe no one. So Amara Kone was wrong. A lot of people died. Go to the hospital. President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai were at the hospital today. Go to the hospital, Amara. Go see people. Go see people with no money, bleeding. Who's going to take care of them? Let's stop this cover up. And I hope to slow, man. You're going to slow me down, man. I hate when Liberian people die like that and somebody play this kind of tabata. It's not right. It's feelings. Somebody mother, somebody father, somebody sister, somebody brother, somebody today not looking for money to go bury their family members. We play the video. The man stopped the car, got back in the car. Where you base your fact that this is an accident? Where? Tell us. Stephen, where did you show us something that gave you reason to believe this was just an accident? Dr. Richardson, please come in from the Minister Woodacody.
You know, this is a teachable moment. This is the moment where all of us Liberians have to learn that social media is here to stay, and that whatever you put on social media can spread so fast, okay? So especially for those who are in government positions, you have to be able to follow the protocol. You have to be able to speak, you know, when you are asked to do so, or either you are involved in the investigation. In this case, you know, I was wondering what was motivating Amara's statement. What is motivating his statement? So before you post anything out there or before you say anything, you should ask yourself, what is motivating me to say this? Do I have enough evidence to say it was an act of violence or allegedly an act of violence, or is it an accident? Again, sometimes when people are in power, you have to watch yourself, especially everybody's jubilating. You got all that power, blood flowing through you. You still have to watch yourself. You have to learn your positions and where you stand in place. I think, Stanton, something you said that I wrote down, like slow to speak, quick to listen. Be an empathetic listener. Listen well. I think I heard Dwalu spoke about what happened yesterday, what we heard the witnesses say on this station, and that's what we were going by. You have to be genuine and authentic in your approach to everything. Be careful. Somebody said that people are traumatized. The bereaved family, somebody said, are going to be dealing with this issue of death and loss long after the Liberian people move on to the next traumatic event. So again, Mr. Kane, I don't know you, but again, people look up to you. You know your position. You need to be very mindful before we put things on social media.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Minister Wolokoli?
I don't know, for real. I wish not to even talk about it. It's very depressing. The statement made by Amara and who else? Gregory and who?
No. Gregory didn't make any statement. Only Amara posted something.
Oh, only Amara.
And he included Gregory and the AB name in it as they spoke to him.
Yeah, I think I don't think he meant harm, but maybe he didn't dissect the issues slowly, like you said. So we all can make small errors here and there. So I think he will rethink about the statement that he made, because he's a smart guy. I know that he will read that statement and he will rethink. That's what I want to say. I think he should have waited a little bit.
Or maybe it was intended to de-escalate.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You Stephen, you're right. But let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, welcome to the show.
How are you, my brother? Ladies, hi, and gentlemen. First, when I look at the issue last night, in my estimation, that amounts to, like I say, hate crime. If you hurt people at that level because of their political persuasion, in my opinion, it's hate crime. I have no way of knowing whether it was an accident because given what the eyewitness accounts that came up, that doors were open on all flanks just to get as much people hurt as possible. Now, does that mean that somebody will not come to try to diffuse the situation? Because those kinds of situations have a way of escalating, where civilians will go against civilians. And Mami was there yesterday, increasingly reminding Liberians that they should not retaliate. One can see probably where Amara Kone's statement is coming from, but you cannot be so definitive when you don't know the circumstances surrounding this whole matter. If you short charge or you just second-guess the moment, definitely you're putting a dent in the investigation itself. But I think what we should have been discussing is the moment of grief for the family that are affected and the country as a whole. Maybe it was not time to just render judgment right away. I wouldn't have done that. I would just say, well, he spoke, maybe he misspoke. And there are moments when you say something and you don't evaluate what comes out of it, you retract it. If I were him, I would be retracting. But I'm pretty sure if you sit one-on-one with him, he probably had a good intention, but it was not timely to release what he released. And I hope they will go to the bottom of this right away, instead of delaying what actually occurred. And for me, I was suggesting that if this was intentional, whoever the perpetrators are, they should face capital punishment. There's no way to sugarcoat it. We can't be that wicked to each other because of our political or religious persuasion.
Thank you very much. Thank you, folks. Again, we want to say this on this. We got a lot. The formation of the transition team coming up. Joe Manaway and Inform is on. We'll dig into them. President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai. We just got the name of who will be heading his transition team, and we will be speaking to that individual on the show tonight on another day. Again, we want to say to you, thank you very much for coming on Spoon. We'll also be talking about this issue about the World Bank suspension. They suspended Liberia, folks. You are in some serious trouble. President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai is walking straight into the dish if they are not careful. They have stopped every transaction here and there because Samuel Twe, every agency, every ministry, everywhere. The man said, "Oh, should we finish on the Amara thing? I'm done with it. Anybody want to say something? I'm done with Amara. You know, I will call him that my friend and my brother would talk. And then he made a mistake. We move on. I'm not even going to go to the phone line on this one.
No, but Stanton, I think we placed so much emphasis on the Amara situation and forgot to talk about what really happened. And you say you have some information. I think we should not, you know, yeah, I know it's important to talk about the Amara statement, but let not take away from the crime that was committed yesterday. So if you have any other information.
You're right. I'm waiting for them to upload the video that also include that President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai visited the hospital.
All right, good.
So they got to upload that. They've been doing it all day, the pictures and everything, his engagement. Then we have a better story. With a portion of the Amara stuff about his post, I want us to, you know, I think the people have heard.
Yeah, I think we're clear with that.
Yeah, we're clear with that. So I don't want to jump off.
What you said, Mr. Guadalupe? 30 seconds. 30 seconds,
yes, sir.
please.
Yes, sir.
You know, my truth, 30 seconds. A lot of people have been talking about we want peace for the sake of peace. Let me tell you the concept of peace. There is no such thing as peace in the absence of true justice. For peace to prevail, for the sake of peace is an illusion. If a man is not held responsible or accountable for his action, there is no such thing as peace. Actually, it exacerbates the problems in that society. The concept of peace has to be holistic in nature, but it has to be grounded deep in justice. If it's not grounded in justice, it's no peace, because you don't know when a man's going to break. Let's remove the thing for the sake of peace. Peace has to be supported by justice.
We almost were going to go on, but you not made for going to count on. I mean, I was just about to sail to the next conversation, but I 30 seconds I bring the witchcraft on. So now that part right here, right? We just leave me alone, right? All right. The man talking to D, Joey girlfriend that you took from Joey. So let's leave the man alone. Let's move on. The man talking to Joey girlfriend. So yeah, the woman is D. I think she's in Pinsville. Okay, so he's not here.
I think they said
D. No, I think they said D-E-E. D. That B-O.
That B-E-E.
Okay,
Joey refused to marry or go after anyone by the name of B. I think that D.
But I call you. I better not you get a story.
Oh, I better not you get a clip. Okay, fucking welcome.
Sarah, welcome you. Ellis and Jet coming.
So let's say this, folks. I don't forget that maybe forget it, man. Bad man. Let's say this, folks. It's important for us to discuss this issue. Let's move on. Man, the World Bank. Hey, Steven. That your area and there. This individual, This individual, let me put a picture up. Man, put on the side to destroy Liberia. This individual, he destroyed our country bigly. Samuel Twe destroyed Liberia. I don't think if we don't fast and pray 40 days and 40 nights, we will not redeem. Our country will never ever be redeemed. The way in which this brother destroyed our country financially. And I want folks to understand, I want them to look at Samuel Twe. And then at the end of the day, can you put a video up that he was dancing, Nelson? The one that he was dancing. In Nelson, but they'll be fast and we get too much of time. And we talk that's Samuel Twe. You know, no, seriously. After this guy destroyed the country and he's celebrating that it's time for him to go, we all know copyright to this son. You look at Samuel Twe celebrating that he going in peace, but that's a lie. You look at him. will share on our page. We got the copyright to that song. Facebook, we own no copyright to the song. But that Samuel 12, in his celebration that he leaving the country, the man have destroyed the country. World Bank came up with this statement today. I have spoken to a lot of former finance ministers, a lot of former economy folks in and out of the country. They are not happy. They are mad with this thing. Let's go through this letter real quick and let me hear from you guys. One, the World Bank. The World Bank, you guys have this document. Now our folks see it. We're going to just, if you have not received it, take a picture, enjoy yourself. It will be on our Facebook pages. And I just want you guys to understand this is what we're going to do continuously, because our country deserves better and our country deserves the perfect transparency we all fought for. Honored a Joseph Yema Boakai government. I'm going to start with you, Stephen Johnson. Your take on this World Bank document.
So, Stanton, the document essentially talks about Liberia is under the external credit facility under the World Bank, and in that program, Liberia, sorry, somebody got a mute. I'm getting Eugene. So you got a mute. Good. Under that program, Liberia was able to benefit from a loan. Now, as you know, it's almost like in the US where you take a loan, you have to service your loan. Servicing your loan means you have to pay on your loan. And so the government defaulted. They've defaulted by more than 2 months on that loan. And under the program, once you default after a period, that particular, your privilege of your drawing rights become suspended, meaning the World Bank can no longer disburse money to you. Now, the danger about this is that there are lots of programs, and as you place the letter up, you see a long list of projects that the bank is financing. You see that long list. So with the exception of payment that were already in the system prior to the suspension, any other disbursement will no longer be done as at November 15, 12 a.m. Washington, D.C. time. And so the new government is essentially walking in the dark, blindfolded, into the new administration, and that's why it's going to happen. Financially, the country is at its worst. The financial health of the country is beyond repair. And what's going to happen is that unless you pay the fund and the interest therein within 45 days, which I doubt this government will be able to, that thing rolls over to the new government. Most of those projects will be stalled. Joseph Boakai will have to inherit and his administration will inherit a suspended World Bank program, and then all of those projects that are ongoing will be stalled, and that is the first major hurdle that his government has to face. Now, here's my take on as we pivot towards the transitional team. It will be a key issue for the transitional team to look at to see how this government can be made to obligate and make some payment between now and the end of the budget year, which should be the 31st of December. Failure to do so, the Joseph Boakai administration will be inundated with so much financial burden, and it will be the beginning of the fiscal period after the holiday, which is the period when revenue sources are constrained because the holiday period over. Businesses now will have to import new businesses, targeting the July 26th. And so that window of period will be one of the most difficult financial period in our country, because that's when all of our revenue dries up between October to December. That's when all of the holiday spending happen. By the time you hit January, and every Liberian knows, even without being a financial or economist, that January is a difficult month. All of us know that. And so for the government also, in terms of revenue collection, it is a difficult month. So you see the government will be confronted with salary payment, delay in project, financial, most of our coffers empty. We don't know how much is in the reserve. And all of those information, I would think the Boakai administration should make them public so that the Liberian people are aware on day one as to the kind of financial status of the country he's inheriting. So Stanton, that is just the
Stanton, it's important to note those programs that are going to be affected by this. The people must hear it.
Yeah, read it.
Explain. Let me just list some of them so Liberian people can understand what is going to be affected. Number one, Liberia Rural Asset Management Projects. Number 2, road asset management. Number 3, accelerated electrification. It's going to be affected. There's something called the SCF, Liberia Renewable Energy Access Project. It's going to be affected. Urban water supply is going to be affected. Road asset management is going to be affected. Southeastern corridor road.
Okay, can you be slow on it? We have enough time.
Okay.
You know, I just want to. If you want to read part of it, then the next person can take.
No, I can just go through it. I'm not reading the whole team. I want to note the projects that are going to be affected, and that's where I'll be very slow. Number 1, the Liberia Road Asset Management Project. So all the roads in the country. Number 2, accelerated electrification. For current to go all around, it will be affected. Liberia Renewable Energy Access. Where we want to put solar panel then? That one of all them was shut down. Number 3, water in Moria, in Banga, all the BBC in water will not go there. Number 4, the Southeastern Corridor Road Asset. So that when they will want to get some money for the Southeastern region, they will cut that one down. Number 5, smallholder agriculture, agro-based revitalization. So if we want to make farm in Liberia, they will hold our money too. They say we're not making no farm because we didn't pay the money that we told to and take the money, they eat the money. Number 5, urban water supply grants, institution foundation to improve, sir. I think what I say is to improve services to the Liberian people. So when you go to the ministry, for example, and people sort of talk to you, they'll just be giving you all kind of cheek. They didn't get training. Number 5, rural economic transformation project. In the interior, then where they sort of build school, they sort of put water, clean water, and build Google Hospital. All I want to know would not be there. The people say they're taking the money. COVID-19 response, that one we know it. Regional emergency power intervention. So someone's when the place in in Moria, where they get no lead, they sort of carry lead that the people are giving up money, they say they will hold our money too. All the thing when I'm talking, they will hold all our money now because the government went and ate the money and the government not pay the money back, so they said they will not give us more money. So they're doing all that money.
So that hold you on that first, and I'm saying just put a check right there. We'll continue with the rest of them. It's important for our people to understand the importance of these different projects. Now, I will go back. Sorry, let me bring in Fagon. Fagon, you have read this document. Well, I mean, what's Liberia problem here? We took the people money, grand loan or whatever the case may be. Some are refusing to pay it. How long will this last? What's the impact it is now on incoming Joseph Yema Boaka administration? Can you help us, Fagon?
Well, definitely. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure being with you. I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday. And I must say, before I answer your question, I strongly disagree with my friend and brother Amara Kone. And I disagree with him because I believe his statement undercut the ferocity with which investigators would have pursued this case. And it became apparent that the individual who carried out the action is not an innocent man by party lines. He is a Wiashian, and he was sporting a beret, suggesting that he is a Wiashian, and he was donned in military apparel. So it was too early for us to conclude that that was an accident as opposed to allowing the investigators to carry out their work. Just because few individuals really took their time to ask the individual some questions and he answered the way he answered does not mean that the investigation ended there. As soon as day broke, clearly you could see that the guy was donned in military outfit. He had his black beret with the CDC logo on it. And then what else did we find out? What about the phone calls? What about the text messages? What about his Facebook page? What did it suggest? And all of those things. But we cut short and say it was an accident. I think in the future, I hope that my brother Amara and other brothers of mine in the struggle for the complete rescue of our country will be careful what we say on our pages, in that the voices are so powerful, Stanton, so powerful that some of us, when we speak, it's done. The people listen. As in the case of Amara now, he's like a gold dust. So the moment he say it was an accident, everybody thinks about the results of the elections. So they conclude it was an accident. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Hopefully we don't make that mistake again. But I'm not satisfied, and I'm not drawing a conclusion. Having seen his page, having seen his photographs, knowing that he's a reaction, knowing that we defeated him, I'm interested in his text messages. I'm interested in his phone calls. Well, this thing, and I thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for giving me the opportunity to respond to the first part of the program. Since I was late, my apology. Now, will this affect Joseph Newman Boakai, the suspension of the World Bank? I will call it working relations with the government? Stanton, definitely. But we cannot be blind to the same thing we've been teaching the people here. Taking monies out of the coffers, taking monies from company, Solway, Beer Mountain, Asila Mito, emptying the coffers completely, taking looms against the road funds. We saw all those things. How can we act like we don't know now? But here is something interesting. 12:01 a.m. Washington time. It's about 5 a.m. on the 16th in Liberia, if I'm correct, or somewhere around there. So the World Bank saw that on the 14th of November, we had an election. And by the 15th, they knew the results. Remember? The American embassy had a war room. They invited the police, the army, NEC. So by the 15th, Stevie, World Bank already knew who won the elections. So to allow these guys to put their hand on any more money was not in the best interest of the World Bank. It was just calculated and smart. Remember what Amara Kone said here, Mr. Witherspoon? Amara Kone said the government will not have money to pay November, December, and January. Maybe they will try for November, but there will be no money for December and January. And he said we could take that to the bank. He bet on it. We called our friends, and our friends told us that our coffers were empty. It turned out that you and I know the president spent $50 million on what? On an election he did not win. Now he had to come back, scoop up the last amount of money to go for a what? Rerun. When he went for the rerun, he had to spend around another $9 million, I'm told, to go to the Southeast and take care of everybody there. And he took care of everybody from the top, including some of the people y'all saw endorsing right away. They left from there to go endorse. It took about 1 month for this election to be held. The first round was October 10 to November 10, that 1 month. So 50 million had gone into November, October 10. Millions had gone again into the second round. Our coffers are completely depleted. So what the World Bank did, if I owe you money and you know I will win, you know I will hustle around. But then on November 15, boom, they knew that the man had lost. They said, if we allow this man hands on any more money, we're done. And the man they're talking about is not George Weah. They're talking about the most hated man in our country, Samuel Twe. So yes, what I can tell you is that Joseph Walker and his team are already putting in place a kind of mechanism to engage our international partners for what is expected. I know so because I know so. I saw it happening. I can tell you, one country that I did not expect to even call Ambassador Barker and have a conversation with him was Equatorial Guinea. You know that we are Iran, but they called. They congratulated him, and he had a long conversation with him. Almost every other country have placed calls. So I think it will bother us, but I think what's going to hurt us the most is that we are damaged for good. We took monies, we did not use them for the purpose intended. There were no returns on the monies, and we wind up owing monies that we don't have the ability and the capability to pay, except the new government comes in and bring the tactician and the technicians to be able to get with our partners and ensure that the country is actually rescued.
Thank you very much, Fagon. Let me bring in Dr. Richard Singh, Honorable Wodo-Kodi, the Mame will come in. We'll remain on this conversation about the World Bank. I'm about to share with you guys some of the organization Liberia owed and the amount owed. World Bank, ADB, EBRD, EID, Saudi Arabia, all these different funds, the country Liberia has refused and they will not pay. So if we get, Fagon, I think you are right what Amara said. If we get into December, there's nothing there to pay. There's nothing. These are direct conversation, direct communication, direct messages that coming from those World Bank and IMF and all of them. So we must share it. But let's listen to Dr. Richardson, Minister Wodo-Kodi, and Abdullah Mame.
And don't forget, our budget is also subsidized. So what's in our budget, reflecting salaries, if there's nothing coming in from the IMF and World Bank, as well as other banks, we are screwed. It's done, man. It's done.
Dr. Richardson?
So this is the more reason why the incoming government has to audit. We don't know why the previous government defaulted on the loan. I think Liberians need to know where were the money redirected to. How, when you default on your loan, that means that you redirected the fund somewhere else, or perhaps you didn't generate the revenue that you needed. So Liberians need to have an answer to those questions. The second thing that I'm concerned about is, I think every one of you guys are right that this incoming government is going to come in without any money. What type of solutions are out there for this government to engage with, to bring in money? Because you don't want to start your government off with people not getting paid. I mean, is there a way for, and those of you who know, who are familiar with this area, for the government to connect with international communities to ask for maybe some kind of extension on the loan, or get some kind of solution, negotiate something with the World Bank, and also, can we look at what are our upcoming revenues? Is that, I know Stephen, you give us kind of like a bleak picture of what the revenue looks like in January. That times are tough in January for not only individuals, but for countries as well. But is there a way that we can generate funds in January to pay this loan? It's scary to me. It's very sad. But the ultimate goal here is we have to find out where the money went. So thank you, Stanton.
Let me just provide one quick information. Stanton, I just wanted to let that know.
Go ahead, Steven.
We have two peak seasons in our revenue period. We have one in July because of the July 26th, and then in December for the Christmas. So businesses will start bringing in their goods by June for July, by November for December. Now, unfortunately, this year you had an election. So the speculation about the outcome of this election, people started holding their money because they didn't know what will happen with all of these results before you go bring all of your goods. There's conflict, and so you can see how tightening the fiscal space is in this other period that will run into January. I just thought to provide that.
So what are our choices? You guys can tell us. Like, what do we
the choice is how you manage the transition, and that's why I see now, and we'll move into that later on. We have a team, and our team will have to sit down and look at, and that's why I'm happy that the Freeport and all of those people are on the team, so that we can be able to see what will be the income. When I was at customs revenue alone at the Freeport of Monrovia, we were generating on average $10 million a month just from the Freeport. And so for other ports like RIA, Buchanan ports, LPRC, we have a port there. All of the ports in the rural area, we are collecting anywhere between $12 to $14 million every 30 days.
Thank you. Let me bring in Minister Wodo-Kordey. Minister Wodo-Kordey, please. Let's talk about this issue, please.
Yes. We are in big trouble. Number one, we have to audit this government. We have to. Because when we audit this government, we know exactly where we stand and how to move and stuff like that. But my recommendation would be that the president-elect, President Joseph Yumon Boakai, should be able to appoint his team, because according to the law, after 48 hours after the pronouncement, the final pronouncement has been made, your team should have been set up. And from my understanding today, because I was trying to inquire, what I heard today was, George, we are already set up his team. Okay? And we have him. And my question to you, Stanton, is that
wait,
Fagon,
let you finish. Thank you.
Don't say we haven't.
Fagon, let give the minister a chance to finish.
You can say we haven't. You don't know.
Go ahead, Honorable.
Because I haven't heard about it, and I'm excited to hear about it. And if they have already done that, then I'm grateful. I'm happy. I'm concerned. That's all. I'm not accusing them of why I'm saying, why haven't we done it? So if it is done, then I'm happy to hear that. Because we all want the best thing for this government. We are in it to make sure that it works. Okay. So if they have done that already, then we must start working immediately. Because when you look at the team of George Weah government, it's almost his entire government that he has on his team. And the president needs to, Joseph Boakai, which is the president, needs to, he was talking about how do we generate money because the coffers is empty. My suggestion is, whatever appointment you be, I'm just deviating a little bit from the World Bank money that we owe. We all know we owe. But this is the way I want to come in. When he making his cabinet.
Fagon, please mute. We're getting feedback.
You got a feedback. Okay.
But how you can know that me, my thing can be mute, then you can just be calling my name. How you can know?
You should make
the
sure
microphone when you muted.
I mean, so
you guys are interrupting me.
Now I'm muting. Hey, they got.
Okay. So when the president is making his appointment, he should make sure that those appointments should be people who are not. I'm not saying you got a perfect person who is not corrupt, but people who you can go to sleep and trust. We still got some few Liberians that are trustworthy in the various positions because we need to collect revenue.
But Mr. Wodo-Kordey, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We have the president, our transitional statement, his letter. We will bring it in and we'll discuss it. And we'll talk about exactly how far President-elect Joe Boakai have gone with his own team. But can we discuss this World Bank issue, please?
Okay, the World Bank issue, well, you all have said what you're supposed to say. It's nothing much more that I can say. Because the truth is there. We all have discussed it. So it's okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Andrew Mama. Mommy, let's talk about this issue. And I know you just joining us, so you got 30 seconds to go back on what happened yesterday if you choose to.
After Mommy, I'll come in and give my overview on the credit rating of Nigeria.
But you spoke already.
No, now on the credit rating.
Oh, now on the World Bank? Okay, let me bring in Mohammed, please.
Yeah, 30 seconds on what happened yesterday and all the different posts coming from there. I think we should give the police the chance to do the work. Instead of elevating individual posts and comments, we should be challenging the Joe Boakai administration to bring to logical conclusion.
It's a baby crying.
We should be pressuring the Joe Boakai administration to see reason to address what happened to many Liberians, including what happened to his political party's headquarters. That is his first challenge. And that's why we should call on him to see reason to do. All the different comments from people who are not experts, from people who are not sophisticated police officers, eyewitness accounts, they are important. The Joe Boakai administration should use the eyewitness account, should use all the different investigative reports, all the different recordings from the UBA and all the places to investigate and bring to logical conclusion on this matter. But to be elevating opinions as fact and taking it as that will not help the investigation. On the World Bank credit report or suspension of withdrawal rights, the government is not only owing World Bank, not only owing World Bank, domestic debt has increased exponentially in the country. The executive has been refusing to even identify those who owing, those who the government claimed they owing. There's a stockpile of domestic debt. But I wouldn't want to overemphasize what others have already said about the debt issue. What is the message we can get from this? What is the lesson the Joe Boakai administration should take from this? The administration is inheriting a government that is not only broke, but a government that is indebted and cannot show what it did with the money. Civil servants in different institutions, government owe them. RIA and other different places, government owe them. Going forward, Vice President Boakai, President-elect Boakai and his team need to adopt an intentional and deliberate systematic approach to manage expectation across the country. Comments from Vice President Boakai and people in his leadership team should be intentionally directed to managing Liberians' expectation for the next 18 months. We should pull ourselves from the campaign mood and begin to start making promises. We are inheriting a government that is not, we are taking over from a government that was not a normal government. What you expect to have seen to use to move forward no longer exists. So my message, based on what we're seeing, whether it is World Bank, whether it's domestic debt, and all the other things we have not even seen yet that will come up when the transitional team get involved. Joe Boakai administration and Vice President Boakai himself should begin to make deliberate statements to manage the expectation of his people. Young Liberians across the country who supported this change in anticipation of improving their life, wanting job, manage your expectation. Manage your expectation. If the administration doesn't take effort, doesn't make effort to manage people's expectation, in the next 6 months, you start seeing protests. You start see people making unnecessary demands. Let's manage our people expectation, because the government we are taking over from, this government has created debts. This government is indebted and we're not taking over resources to address the problem. Jobs. The pathway to job, the civil service is already flooded. There is almost no way to increase workforce in the civil service. It's flooded. People overflooded the civil service. How do you get jobs for these people, for other people outside government? The pathway is the private sector. The private sector takes time. And to be able to do that, there has to be peace and civility in the city, in the country. One of the reasons CDC struggled to get private investment is because in the first 18 months, they already showed to the world that the whole place was destabilized. Nobody was seeing the place as a stabilized environment. So, United Party needs to manage expectation, talk to the people to avoid themselves from being provoked into violence, so that they do not scare away investors by making the place ungovernable. Those are pieces of advice both to the partisans and to the leadership of the Unity Party and the new government. Manage expectation, avoid yourself from being provoked into violence. When you do it and create violence in the country, you send a bad signal that makes your government unpopular, and because your government is unpopular, you wouldn't have investment to get the jobs that you need. You will not be doing CDC favor when you stay out of violence. You will not be showing weakness when you stay out of violence. You'll be creating a condition for your government to bring in companies or for existing companies to expand operations for you to have jobs.
Thank you, Mambe. Folks, again, this is where we are. You understand that we will be taking our regular breaks. People are paying for the commercials. Folks out there are paying for the advertisement. We want to say to every one of you, if you have it, send it to us. We got the form. We will share the form. But again, if we go back on break and commercials come up, please do not leave us. This is a new way we're coming to you in and out of Liberia. Folks are paying. Businesses are paying. And Madam Titi Kana, CEO, want us to run this on our BKS network. That will be seen all over the world. So we want to say thank you. Now, after El Reverend Gray, we got something to share with you guys. We're going to share with you guys. We want you to understand how much money. Stephen Johnson, it's very important. I know Air coming in. They are not even asking for the principal, though. No. They are asking for the interest.
The interest.
Hey, man.
Got to pay the interest within 45 days.
And that's small money, oh. But hey, talk to us before we post that. Talk to us.
Check. I'll send you something.
I partner up to. Talk to us, Ed.
Well, you know, let's just bring this back to our own selves. You know, when we take loans from the bank, and then we are at the point of default, typically what the bank is trying to tell you, at least pay the interest. The interest could be just a small amount. In this case, it depends on the loan size. So if Liberia is not even able to service her debt by paying just the interest, it means when you default and they stop you from further using the loan, or it could be a line of credit. That line of credit, it means your credit rating, a country's typical credit rating when you're in good standing, it should be between A and B. So the way Liberia is right now, we're at a C below, C minus. So which means nobody's going to look at us to give us any amount of loan any further, because it is showing that what we call S&P, you know, small product or whatever it is, like domestic goods. We don't even have that. Then we have something called Moody, which has to do with your investment climate. People are not going to Liberia to invest. Big companies are not there. So really, the economy itself is stagnated to the point where even if they want to look either of those two, either your S&P, that means small product that you come up with, like agriculture, farming, and so on and so forth. We don't have that. We don't export. And we don't have bigger investment in our country anymore that are moving. So we really don't have anything that the creditor will see and say, okay, let's help this country to grow. Let loan them some money. Liberia is right now, if the way we did it is, it's like our credit is bad. Let's put it that way. So therefore, nobody is going to look at us. No bank is going to give us money. The IMF is a bank. The World Bank is a bank. These are lending institutions. So if we had a bad standing, what are we going to be looking at is actually the pay as you go. So in other words, we need to have the revenue generation, a revenue generation that will be robust, where you get physical money to spend, but at the same time, you're not going to be relying on those, those quick borrowing opportunities that anybody could have. You borrow other people money to carry on project, and then even if you don't have the money, but things are moving. So the world President-elect Joseph Boakai is coming in at this moment. He's coming at a deficit in the sense that we all can sing this song, but what we need to do is to begin to look at our own domestic revenue generation method. How are we going to do it from the port, as Mr. Johnson said, from the port, from other amenities, maybe public service. The way we generate, it should not be cash. And I was saying that it is time we begin to look at using, other means to get revenue, not necessarily by cash. Like flag receipt, people go pay there and then they pay physical cash. It has to be electronic means. So I can be here, for instance, if I want to move my goods from the port, and pay with cash. I mean, with electronic, payment method. When creditors see that you have those kinds of payment coming through, you have something physical to show that, look, in this month we generated this amount of money from vendors, people who are interacting with our economy, and so therefore you can use that as a goodwill to get credit further. There are people that say borrow people bad. If the loan might be bad, but at least you get something to go with. Where Nigeria is right now, our credit rating is at D. That's how I'm looking at it, which means we are coming from the lowest part of our credit rating.
Thank you very much, Ed. Want to say thank you. Is there anybody want to brush off on this, because we got other slides to show? Fagon, you want to brush off Dualu before?
No, I just got 1 second. Let me do 1 second.
Right.
The listing that I gave, part of that is also they would deny us investment, finance, and trade. That's the last one I wanted to include that. So they would deny investment, finance, and trade. You're not going to invest into the country.
Thank you, Fagon. So let Fagon go, then you come in, because I want to show these slides, please. Go ahead, Fagon.
Yeah, are we going to another topic completely, please?
Yeah, we want to end this World Bank issue. Then we'll go to the next one.
Okay. Well, what I wanted to say is the president issued an executive order today. The 6th or the 7th paragraph, I want to believe.
That's what we go into, Fagon.
Okay, so why you go into that? Let me say this about the World Bank.
Yeah.
I want Liberians to open their eyes. An election was held on the 14th. On the 15th, they nailed the whole government. Because the World Bank, not even the IMF yet, you say you are going to put it out live with EBAD, ADA, African Development Bank, ADB. You put all the one in a just World Bank.
So that's what I want to put up, but I want Stephen to address it when I put it up.
I wanted to say to you, look, I went to your house and I played checker with you. At a certain part of the game, in the third game, I was tempted to just scatter the whole board. Some of the things
you scattered the board because I beat you. So say the truth. Don't say you were tempted. Say the full story. I beat you 3 times and you scattered the board and say the game ending confusion. So let's get back on track. Do I look at me?
First game, I flock you. Don't even go there. The second game, you beat me. It was the third game you beat me. Me, I can admit.
Jermaine, go ahead.
In fact, you brought dog on me. The dog started biting
my
phone.
You can play checker.
The dog started biting my phone. How you want me to perform? But you carry on neutral ground, I will catch you. So I wanted to say that when somebody just put a hand on the board and scatter everything, I said inside, and now I can say it outside. You will see a lot. You think the project office that was set ablaze and burnt start to recollect? That's where all the IMF money, ADB money, EBIT money, World Bank money, that's exactly where all the documents, computers, what have you, everything there. You think it just burnt by mistake? And it burnt, I mean burnt. A burnt, nasty burnt. Because even the poor, as I was saying, but let's go ahead. They say no. But why we can't go there? No, y'all leave it. Fire service will come. Fire service could not come. That is the only room that got burnt with everything. Now, if you look at what's happening now, and you're listening to what you're listening to, it's like, let's disturb, let's chakla everything. We're not chaklaing everything. This game will not end in confusion. This game will end with a winner, and it will be the Liberian people. This is just one majority that Ambassador Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party and the Alliance won. It's a simple majority. Bah, 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 on the checkerboard. People celebrating. This game will be over when he's sworn in on January 22nd. And everybody said, why are you making it 22nd? Folks, the Constitution says the third working, W-O-R-K-I-N-G, Monday in January. So January 1st is a Monday, but it's a holiday.
Thank you,
so you can't count it. It's a holiday. You can't count it. It's not a working day.
Thank you, Fago.
So I'm just saying to people that this whole World Bank issue, you just go back and open your eye. You will see that we don't have money. And like Mame said, I personally will help now to begin to manage the expectations of our people. So when the other people will agree to come and start saying they got to do that June 7th, they will border all right to the border.
Thank you very much. Mame, you got 30 seconds because I want Stephen to take us home, please.
Yeah, so the 30 seconds is on the same managing expectation. When you managing people expectation, there are two streets. You know, Liberian people get parable. See, if you now want a cat to eat a sardine, tell the sardine to not smell. If if we adapt an approach to tell our people to manage expectation, which is real, because the government is owing almost all the institutions around the world. Domestically, owing almost all the businesses.
Jesus.
Corporations, employees are not taking pay. But yet, the government is reporting budget surplus. So it tells you it's not only a debt issue. Even the revenue component of the budget is being overstated. So Joseph Boakai should not be thinking that you're raising 800 million. Allah. So that in itself is another problem. So when you're telling people to manage expectation and give you chance to create job for them, improve their life, you can't be living luxurious life. The government cannot be living luxurious life. The president cannot be traveling with 30, 40 persons on the delegation. Then the people will believe that you only fooling them to manage their expectation while you enjoy yourself.
Thank you,
You can start to show to the people that you are committed to solving their problem and you're asking them to manage expectation from how you organize your inauguration. The cost of your inauguration will tell us that you are sincere about managing people's expectation and managing the little resources you have. So while we're telling the people to manage their expectation, we're also calling on the government to reduce expenses and start being involved into unnecessary expenses. That will make the people believe that for sure you're working towards addressing their problem. You can't be telling them
before we transition, I just want to say, let's use this Liberians as a teachable moment. Let's understand that elections have consequences. Let Liberians know who they are, know their leader, like know that self, know that leader. If you elect a bad leader, you have bad loans. If you elect a corrupt leader, then corruption will, be the word of the day. So that Liberians use this as a teachable moment, especially in this kind of small world that is brought closer by technology. It's not like in 1950 or 60 when all our eyes were closed.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richard. I've got to move out. Becky, I beg you. I got to show this slide.
One of the line items that'll be stopped. Let me financial management. Can you address that also?
Steven, don't address that yet. You address it when we get to you. We are coming to you. I'm begging you guys. We are on time here. You know, Madam Titi kidding me or Dr. Richardson, you can be there. I'm begging you. The woman is traded on her 3 hours for Spoon Talk. Steven Johnson, let's show this slide. After you, then we'll move ahead to the transitional statement that came up from George Manawia. And the question that are very, very interesting to Minister Wodokori, and Fagon can address it. Let's come to you, Steven. These are some of the document statement coming up there. Let's take it bit by bit, and you can please address it, Steven. 1. Let me go from the beginning. These are interest. Okay? Interest. What the Liberian government owe World Bank. Interest only though. Interest. We are told that the checks to clear these areas were made ever since, but there are no funds in the government. Fagon, don't look at me like that. I'm not putting this thing together, Fagon. They gotta get the people bogus check. Nothing there. In money changer, listen. Samuel Tua is pure Broad Street money changer.
Black Kadafa.
He swapped the people. Hey man, let me start from the beginning, man. The beginning, I can put it to you all good. Let me start from the beginning. Fago, is this the beginning? All right, let me go back again. The suspension of the World Bank disbursement will have grave implication now. Near the 50 World Bank finance project in various set of 50 folks will be affected. One of such projects is the construction of the new Redemption Hospital in Conway. If the government does not clear its area with the World Bank before the end of December this year, and I think that where Fagon was going, where is Duado? I won't give you guys a chance. Let's talk about this for our people to understand it. Redemption Hospital, forget it. Okay? The end of December, okay, this year, the government will lose 4.3 million in grant and potentially lose an estimated 35 million in concessional credit. All right, I want to lay everything to you, then maybe everybody can have the piece. World Bank, US 3.6 million ADB, that's what I'm talking about. EBID, US 4.6 and change. ERB, US 640,000. Saudi Fund, US 321,000. OFID, US 450,000. And the checks bouncing the Ganga ball. The checks are bouncing the Ganga ball. It can't ban us. No if. Now,
you say you CEO. I want to ask you a quick question. You know, be asking everybody a question. You say you CEO. Listen to this. Here is my question. You owe 3,600,000, which is 400,000 short of being 4 million. They say, but if you don't pay my interest of 3.6 million, you will lose 4 million in grant. You CEO now. What you will do?
But listen, brother. You don't have the three.
For 30 seconds. What you
No. Don't do it. Listen. Dualu asked me not to answer, but Dualu, let me help Fagon a little bit. You don't even have that 3.6 million to pay, Fagon. You don't have it.
I know. That's why I said, what you will do? You don't have bring government now.
My man, let me pick up the phone and consult the financial department first, and we'll have a board meeting as to what we
want. Let me do a quick for you.
Wait.
No.
Let me get you a quick answer. A Tottenham answer. Tottenham will call the World Bank tomorrow morning and say, hey, you also will give us 4 million in grant, and we owe you 3.6 million in interest. Check it off.
Take out your own.
400,000.
No way. That's not to SP. It can't work. It's not a good credit. And it's not going to help our country.
That's simple because these are the kind of things Samuel Tua can do.
Yeah.
Now, you between a rock and a hard place. So just call the World Bank and say, check your the balance 400,000, Papa. You can take the interest. The 400,000 will use it to do something. All you can do now. What you do?
You
can do nothing.
Correct. But Steven, let me bring you in before I show what you want me to show this graph. It's very important. Domestic debt by creditors made us. Steven, you go ahead now. Summarize all this thing, then Eduardo gets something to add.
So let me say for the first one, the EBRD, there is the ECOWA Bank for Investment and Development, and then the OFID is the OPEC financial investment stuff. But if you look at what is happening, and I was speaking to an inside source at the Ministry of Finance, and one of the information I gathered was that even a check value at $5,000 cannot be cleared now by the central bank. That's how much of a serious financial crisis the country is in. And if we are not mindful, and this is why, like Ente Mama said, it is important for the government, the Barker administration, to conduct an audit. Now, most of the time in Liberia, when we hear audits, most of the time when that word audit is announced, the only thing that runs to mind, and a lot of Liberians are guilty of this, including myself, is to find thieves. Most of the time, people think when they hear audit is to find thieves. And while it is true that audit is also geared towards determining fraud, waste, and abuse, but it also places you in the position to know fully well the fiscal and monetary health of the country. We want to know the status of the central bank, because in that next graph that Stanton was about to show, it shows domestic debt. If you look at domestic debt, one key area we must pay attention to also is NASCROP. NASCROP is listed with over $101 million as debt owed to the. Now, what it says, and you see, most of the time when we tell people, the thing about NASCROP is essentially taking from today's worker to pay tomorrow's workers. That's the whole idea about insurance thing, especially Social Security. Take from today's worker to pay tomorrow, to pay yesterday's worker. So you're taking from today's worker to pay people who worked yesterday. Now, what is happening essentially at NASCROP is that for every dollar collected, NASCROP is using about 50 to 75 cents for its own operation. And so the risk here is, by the time the majority of our population that falls between the ages of 35 and below start to reach to retirement, NASCROP is most likely to go bankrupt. Because one of the things that are helping to keep NASCROP afloat is the fact that the majority of the population have not reached retirement age. And so they still have flexibility to play with funds. So if you look at here, if you look at number 5, what it says, number 5, when you come down that list on the other institution, you see Cote is at 6.19 million. You see BMC, you see PMC, AMC, you see NIR, then you see NASCROP, right? You see where NASCROP is? NASCROP is at 101.22 million in domestic debt. How are we going to pay this? Now you see, you come to T-bonds, T-bill, and all of those, no CBL, the standard credit facility, the one we just talked about, all of those monies, you see where it comes to. You come to the other loans by the CBL. You see the total debt stock at over almost $1 billion, just domestic debt. Now, what it says essentially, and Stephen, just moving this slide a little bit, is when you look at the government, and then the fundamental question you ask yourself is, all these debt, where have the money gone? I look around Monrovia, I don't see any project that value over $25 million. I don't see a single project in Liberia that values over $25 million. None of those projects, whether it's the sport park or the market, I don't see any major capital investment that the government have carried out to show that all of the monies has been crediting in the last 6 years, there's something to show. And so what they're doing essentially is crediting to eat. And let you go credit money to buy bag or rest. So what you're saying essentially is that you're just crediting to eat, and because the bag of rest has no return on investment, you run the risk of just accruing interest. That what is happening essentially, you take the money, and because you lie and say that one, revenue is performing. And let me say this, revenue has never performed. That's why they do the recast. So the government has been putting Liberians under the impression that revenue are almost going to $1 billion. And every now and then they will rush back to the legislature and do a recast. Every time revenue fails to perform, they go back to the legislature and do a recast downward to reduce revenue, because they knew that some of those revenue sources were overinflated, and because they wanted to satisfy the political ego and create the impression in Liberia that they could outperform the previous government, they were inflating revenue numbers. Now, when those numbers did not meet the estimates, they ran back to the legislature to recalibrate and to recast some of those figures and bring them downward. Now, when your figure coming downward, you cannot pay your workers. So what you're doing, you're taking some of those loans to fund your payroll. And so this is why, and all of us, one thing I like on this show is that all of us have agreed on this show that the transitional team that Ambassador Bouaka, now president-elect, will set up is very vital, because it will put into perspective the current state of the country, but at the same time, it will guide him in terms of looking at who to make as the first group of his minister. Now, two key areas we'll have to pay attention to under Ambassador Bouaka: the Ministry of Finance and the Foreign Ministry. Those will be the two key areas that will determine the extent to which his government will have a little bit of wiggle room in the interim, because you need a foreign minister who can knock door on Washington, D.C. You need a finance minister who has the capacity to put in place the appropriate fiscal regime that will quickly transform the country. We saw that in the U.S. Somebody like former treasurer head, the Bernanke. Those were experts on recession in America at its lowest. Those were people that were brought in to be able to look at some of those fiscal and monetary tools and be able to recalibrate and bring the country back on its path. So you need that two areas, and that's just a highlight about what is happening, Stanton.
Sir, thank you very much. Close us on this now, Mr. Duarte. We got to go to the transitional letter.
Yeah, so, I would say this very quickly. If you look at the debt stack that was just shown, no responsible country borrows money to be used for any other thing besides capital investments. Now, let me explain to people listening on the radio. It means when you borrow the money must be able to pay for a set. It's what you do with the money. So you got to pay road, the road got to pay for a set. Any money you take, if the money cannot pay for a set, then you might not take that money in the government zero. So when we take money, we got to put it in lab, we got to put it in hospital, we got to put it in clinic and school. The money what will pay for a set. But because the money is so plenty, we now put in the capital investment. We put it so we can buy job. We have 500,000 other cars, time to the BB salary. It's a bare investment. But another thing I want to stress on this, on domestic debt. Domestic debt has been inflated individually. If you look at all the entities that cannot be substantiated. If guys remember, some months back, Honorable Dillon called them on the floor and requested to open the domestic debt and determine who were the domestic debtors in the country. Senator refused to identify those people. So the domestic debt numbers are not real. They are inflated for these boys. So this is how it's going to work. When they brought in the lead government, they will say government in the middle is Zozo. Now in the middle they call it Reba. So what they will do is they go to Mankebe, and they owe you and you say yeah. But Mankebe will give that 1,000 LD, then the board will tell you $10,000 US. That is domestic debt. That has to be taken up very closely. But I want you to look at this focus again. These debts are not generated. But before I give it to Fagon, I'm going to say this. We stand to gain $4 million in grant. My people grant me free money. They say they get a DAS. They will get what a DAS. Most recently, Samuel Tuer and President Weah and the Musa Dean borrowed $3.5 million from GT Bank. They could have used that money, borrowed the money, pay the people back. They gave us the grant. That settles the score. In that case, we can continue to get this money. But the issue here is these boys they have no intention of stabilizing anything. Their entire intention is to chakla everything before they leave. This is bad for our country, and they should be ashamed of themselves.
Thank you very much, guys. We got to move on now.
Let me just
real quick.
You know, Stanton, I want you to put that piece of paper with the World Bank, 3.6 million, African Development Bank, 1,330,000 good. I want you to carefully look at EBIT, the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, EBIT. Look at the money over there, 4,657,000. Bro, Liberia became a hub for ECOWAS money laundering, in my opinion. It is my opinion. It is my opinion. When you have the European Investment Bank, EIB, look at the Saudi fund. These are all in thousands of dollars. Look at the OPEC fund for international development, OFID, all in thousands. ECOWAS, where almost half of them poor like us. Now we don't want all them like that so. We don't even owe them, we don't even owe the whole World Bank the money we owe ECOWAS. Now somebody will say, boy, what kind of thing you talking? Just as you mentioned Mark Kebe, that just had the eBay bank looking. Eugene Nangbe, Samuel Tue. Eugene Nangbe, Samuel Tue. Every day it was on eBay. We're going to be with eBay. So I used to ask myself, I say, now when eBay the poor guy in the warrior, but I was so the man. I know one of the men so bad that used to come through Ivory Coast. He came from Ivory Coast almost all the time. The boy used to come hang out, drink, enjoy himself, and go back. No meeting. Just to hang out with him, man. And these are the kind of things, when we look at it, it hurts. But, again, I will say on this platform, if anyone doubts the ability of His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Newman Boakai to take seriously the mandate of the Liberian people when it comes to accountability, I would urge you to think again. And for the statement His Excellency President we are made, when he said any attempt to audit us will be a witch hunt, then I will ask him to go back to Emmanuel Shaw, Charles Bright, Archie Bernard, the three of them, set them down and ask them, tell me the difference between an audit and a witch hunt. An audit is not a witch hunt. An audit is a requirement of a responsible government wanting to practice good governance.
Well,
and the fact, I beg you, and the fact that you fail to audit Elling does not mean Ambassador Boakai should fail to audit you.
Thank you.
Just because you did not do that does not mean we will not do this. The Liberian people have given Ambassador Boakai this mandate, and he will execute it to the fullest.
I don't know what reason why will Ambassador Boakai not audit George Manneh Weah and them. Why? If Ambassador Boakai, we all pray for him to succeed, he must audit. For Ambassador Joseph Nyeman Boakai, Jeremiah Kwan-Kun government to succeed, they must anything short of that. Anything.
It's a foundational requirement for success.
No. We are not saying it because we saying that we instructing them. No. It's a must that they audit. No if and a but. You know what? The young men and women, they are tired of spotter story.
But I don't know how you eat your money out. That can't start paying.
And there will be no way. Today we are saying the people say you just pay your interest, your owe. Mom may get, he told me he get $40,000 credit card, black. That what Mama told me today when we're talking. I'm sorry, Mama. $40,000 credit card, black card.
Mama got look at it, man. Like that car. Something gotta be wrong with him. Mama is the most conservative. We are from the Western region. We don't hold credit card.
And that credit card, right? Mama is paying 3.99% APR.
But a good interest, though.
Very good, because make a good credit.
What percentage rate? A good interest.
Yeah, he got very good credit.
I brought credit, not a good, man.
No, the man get very good credit. But Mama is saying that he must pay not only the interest every month, but he must pay what he spent off the credit card. That's why the ball got triple A when you talk about credit. Because if he spent $100 to buy the shirt from the mall, and that $100 he have to pay $103.90, Mama is saying that he will pay $200. The credit company must owe him. Now you hear what I'm saying? But Joe Manuel, we are then went ahead to care less. The people saying you just pay the small credit, the small interest that you owe, you pay. Let's give you more money. But this is what I would like to tell the Liberian people out there. I think this is a good thing that World Bank stopped them. I don't know about you. This is good. Because the game plan of Samuel Tuah and George Manuel, they had the mind and the expectation that they were going to win this election. So they decided to use everything and mess everything up. If George Manuel was going to be president today, trust me, they were going to find a way to negotiate with World Bank and start everything over again. So Fago, you are right. When the World Bank people saw the information that Joseph Boakai had won the election, they said, let's stop these people.
Yeah.
They clipped them.
Yeah.
And I want my Liberian brother and sister, they clipped them. Because Samuel Tuah were going for the Jackalope vein right here. Where if you press there, your blood will not flow.
And the last one he was going for. You're going to take it.
And the Liberian people are saying, we can't breathe. We can't breathe. We can't breathe. Samuel Tuah was sucking like a bat. Straight into the Jackalope vein. You know the vein control your brain and your heart, right? Don't play with this vein. It controls your vein, the vein in your brain and your heart. That where Samuel Tuah sucking all the fresh blood. The blood is so fresh that it's dark. You know when you get a good blood with nutrient in it, it turns black.
How you know about blood? That's all.
I was a nurse. I was a nurse. Yeah. So you know when the blood is oozing out a black, after it changes color only when it
you're beginning to sound like Boyona.
The vampire.
Yeah.
We gotta watch that car. Anytime go outside now, that's ready. Because
yeah, man.
I gotta watch you.
I'm telling you, Samuel Tuah and George Manuel and all the agencies, I will say this to you. That's the reason why we are talking about the women in government. The women in Georgia government, they were the most deadliest folks in the government. Seriously. We talk about Nokal, we'll finish Nokal. We'll go to the free port of Monrovia. Seriously, the National Port Authority under Dana Nebo. You don't want to know what this woman have engaged herself in. We talk about public work here, roof. Amen. Dr. Wilhelmina Jada from the Health Ministry. Piso Sedita, Safua Gray. Can you give her more name of women in the government? George Manuel, we are using these people as agents.
Get on the road fund.
Yeah, but that's that's the one I took over Satu. But let me say this, folks. Because of what Samuel Tuah have done, the World Bank decided to save Liberia. And they put stop. I mean, who here disagree with me? It was a good thing that they stopped Samuel Tuah. So don't be afraid, my fellow Liberians. President-elect Joe Boakai coming with the best team ever. The best of the best. And they will try the best. It will not be easy. But they will try to fix it the best way they can. For you to take pay on time. For you to get good job. For you to get good system. That's exactly what these guys are doing. Now, having said that, let me move on to the transition of something we're talking about. I mean, Minister, what do you call it? Really want to hear that. So today or yesterday, whatever the day, well, George Manuel, I came up with this thing today. There you go. The president, okay, no. I can do the thing from start to finish. You. There you go. President George Manuel, we are issued the executive mansion order 123 setting up transitional team. The information out there, the president of the Republic of Liberia, Dr. George Manuel. We are for Clon, the man that the people rejected on November 14th. The man that put all this thing in the letter. The men that were voted out of office on November 14th, the people rejected him by almost 35,000 votes because of bad practice as president. Set up a joint presidential transitional team to ensure a smooth transfer of power from the ruling coalition for democratic change government, which he heads, to the newly elected administration. President-elect Joseph Yeman Boakai, who went to the hospital today as a good leader to visit his people that got hurt or killed for what happened yesterday. And up to now, President Weah have not spoken on this issue. That's another thing I want you guys to understand. Up to now, when they reached out to President Weah, he said, they are UP people, I am not speaking on it. That's what he said. Somebody was right there and they told me. The president said when they killed the people in Lo-Fi, nobody said anything. I am not going to talk about what happened yesterday. And that's weakness. I do not want us to leave this conversation, but I feel so bad that President Weah told his staff that he is not addressing the issue about the death of our fellow Liberians. The president noted that he was setting up the JPTT by virtue of the power and authority vested in him pursuant to Chapter 2, Article 5C of the 1986 Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, authorizing him to develop the system of appropriate protocol, blah, blah, blah. We're done. He's setting up the team. Let's hear some names of folks that are on the team. Who all on the team? You might want to begin that part again. Mess the whole thing up. All right. What we got here? Foreign Affairs, the Dean of the Cabinet, D. Maxwell Kamaya, is heading this thing. That's a good one. He's heading this thing. D. Max. I hope they get invited to America. They'll talk about transition here too. I hope they invite him. Oh, damn. I'm not telling the woman ain't like it, then they stop him from coming to put into head team. Yeah, man, D. Max go on head team. Anyway, he's the Dean of the Cabinet. But anyway, that 5 and 6, he and Joe, we are the same. You can pass one more in front of them. Others include the Minister of Internal Affairs, Minister for Mines and Energy, Minister of Health, man, they put with the middle Jala there, the woman that created her own account, her own bank system at the ministry, they put her there. She created her own bank system where her own money used to be growing during the COVID time. That's the allegation to get out there. I'm just saying that. The Central Bank of Liberia, economic advisor to the president, legal advisor to the president, National Port Authority. Yeah. Dana now, the ice cream. That name? Vanilla? What's her name? Ice cream or vanilla? Steven, are you giving the woman name? Tell me now. I got a woman.
Or two, depending on the situation.
Yeah, but are you giving the woman name Steven? Not Ale, you can't talk.
Look at, Mommy.
Hey, is it Mommy or Muesli?
Mommy, no.
But what I say,
all two depending on the situation.
Either ice cream or vanilla, just depending on the situation.
We're whipped cream. We're whipped cream on it. So let's move ahead.
White beans.
White beans are sorry. But let's move ahead.
Ice cream or vanilla, depending on the situation.
There you go.
Are you eyeing the whipped cream?
They call it situational sweets.
The whipped cream with sprinkler on it. All right. So Liberia Maritime Authority, then the man bringing a friend back again, a friend Dio and Cover Eugene Nangbe. Liberia Maritime and all of them. There you go. The president said he's setting it up. So Andrew Mama, the president have created that his team, and now in 48 hours you'll be hearing from the president-elect Joseph Yema Boakai. I know he is creating his team. While on the show, I've been speaking to folks all day today. They have found the head of the team. It's not my business to announce it. They will be announcing it tomorrow by God's grace. I know who the head of the transition team is. I spoke to the individual, and I'm not going to go ahead and announce it because we all have to wait. It got to come from the office of the president-elect. So I'm Jimama. They are spot on. Tomorrow you'll receive that information from them, and very, very good individuals coming into play. I'm telling you, they will go after those ministry. They will go after those agencies because they want to hear everything and receive everything. Okay, so that's where we are. Let me give you guys time now to speak about this transition. Then we move ahead. Why don't you go first?
Look, Stanton, President Weah is not going to depart away from the so-called Weahtians. He's going to do what President Weah does because President Weah does not care about the leadership that was entrusted to him. The only thing that I care about, Honorable Boakai has to counter this list with a far superior list. And this list must have the intention to safeguard this country. It has to be far superior. It cannot be based on tribal reasons or partisanship or all the yama yama. It has to be strictly because these have to be professionals that know what they're doing and know what they can talk about. I will go back to the issue of production. People that can be able to produce and understand, and they can read and do research to understand what's happening. This is not, my man, you're trying to man too, the man campaign. No. If you campaign, that is great. But there are certain positions that must involve technocrats that understand what they're doing. So, honorable the President We Are team will be President We Are team. They may not just go over there. In fact, in many instances, they wouldn't even care because they're still angry. President We Are put people in that position directly for that reason, to just check our teams. Honorable Braga has to take the higher ground because he will inherit this thing. Like we told President We Are, there will come a time after 6 months, there will be no excuses. This is why it is crucially important that Honorable Braga audits and present that audit to the Liberian people, and we know what we are working with. That's what I'm going to say to that.
Thank you very much, Eduardo. And Minister Woodokoli?
Yes, I'm pleased to hear that the president has his team set up. And my hope is that it's a very strong team. When I say strong team, it's not by might. It got to be people who got integrity. I don't care whether you campaign or what you did or what you didn't do, but it has to be people who have integrity, people who cannot be easily compromised. Well, when you go, you're on the team, something happening, you say, "Oh, my man, you know, you're my friend, and don't worry." No. It's something that the market woman in the market there, maybe she might not know the meaning of audit, but it's the song, it's the new song in town right now. Audit, 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 audit. Everybody concerned about it, down to the wheelbarrow boys. Everybody calling into the talk shows and talking about what? Audit. Nobody's wish hunting anybody here. We just want to know how much you stole, how much you spend, how much you left in the coffers for us to do the Liberian people business. So then we start from there. It's just so simple. And if you know you're not involved into corruption, you are not worried about anything. You will be relaxed. So I'm very happy to hear that. And I want to remind the team also that there's a grant, I think it's a grant or a loan. I'm not quite sure. I just got that information today that the Ministry of Commerce started calling in people today to go and receive the money by Friday. These people put in for this loan few months ago. I think everything should start by now. Why are they going to get loan now? The dying minute of the time. Ministry of Commerce needs to stop. The transitional team need to stop all this thing. They're calling in all their friends to go and sign for the money by Friday. I just got the information today that they started calling all of them this morning to go in by Friday to start. In fact, I heard that some of them received the money today. I think I'm not quite sure of the millions. I heard 45 million to 100 million, but the Ministry of Commerce, and that money is for SMEs. Now they're calling family, friends, all of them to go and start receiving the money. I heard they start receiving it today. So the team need to take a note of that. Then also, the team need to know to take a note at those very lucrative area. Now, if you got a girl at ice cream, Diana Nemo, who is a friend of the president girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, or supposed to be girlfriend, in Freeport, and you got on the important thing.
How will you say that though?
Hello,
I said, we're not going to say that on the show.
Let me repeat.
Why you couldn't check your honey bean? I mean,
she didn't say wife. She didn't say concubine. She didn't say whatever. She said his girlfriend, his supposed to be girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, whatever they refer to her.
Whatever they call her.
Whatever they call her.
Why would you go on such a serious transitional team.
So what can we say? What we can say is minister.
Hello.
Let me mind my business.
Let me
mind my business. That if I go and promise to this.
This team is a very crucial team. It's a serious team. It's a crucial time. We don't need people like Dino Nemo to be on this team. Take off all your concubines, your whatever, your friend, your whatever, take them off. These are serious people who are going to do the Liberian port business. So if you can pour to the Freeport and you pour on a team to do what? To come and tell what? Of course, I want that team. Whoever President Barker have appointed, they should be very vigorous. They should be very serious about what they're going to do there. There's no joke here. We're not joking here. Liberian people not joking. They're looking up to you people. They're looking up to us to put this thing straight. So I just want to say, Maritime, you got a friend there, Eugene Langway. NTA, you got a friend there, Diana Nemo, whatever. LPRC. Then you have what? Meta C, B Mountain, LOC, LRA. Then you come to what? Custom, RIA, just to name a few. But these are places that generate a lot of money in this country. And we're not taking it serious. So I just want to appeal to the team that the president has established, because we're watching them with eagle eye. And for me, I don't care. You can be my friend, you can be my sister. We have to put it straight. So I just want to admonish you. I wish you good luck on this team. It's not about going to eat and to joke. No. I rest my case.
All right. Can somebody clear the air again? Can somebody clear? Fagon, can you clear the air, please? I'm feeling so bad. But
Claire, I don't know what air you're talking about, but here is the air I want to clear. Don't use my mouth to chew your red pepper. Yeah. If you don't use my mouth, use it to eat real good meat. Not something that will send me in bizarre situation. But anyways, nothing bizarre. I think the first order of business will be for His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Newman Boakai to assemble the best transitional team. I mean, there's no debate about that. Because when you're going against a team that is known for being bad, then you don't want to send people that will be easily compromised, not savvy politically, because you already know they want to get into any confusion. So you go there in the morning and you say, good morning, and the man don't answer you. Then you say, oh, my man, we're not fighting, man, answer me. No. If he doesn't answer you, you smile. You speak to the next person. And they say, my man, we don't have any seat here. You should be able to say, that's okay, I can stand. I would take notes standing. And you go like, well, I hold your brother own car. I won't manage if we have to take motorbikes. You are trying to counter everything that will bring about the first bad step to the team. And that is, we don't want to work with you because we don't want to be exposed. But since we're forced to, constitutionally, then we'll do everything to destroy the process. The second thing the team must be willing to do is to do a comprehensive assessment of where we are as a government and a nation while operating with those people. Because at the end of the day, if you don't know where we are with the Freeport, and you only go in there to be told that the dredging that was supposed to happen, it happened on a built way, but the company they call, they didn't do the work. Everybody know that story about the company that was supposed to do the dredging. I don't know if Abdullah remember that story. They were supposed to dredge and make the port a little bit deeper for pickup vessels. So you go there, you start sticking on the question will be simple. I know they were supposed to do it. The contract was put as how much? My understanding was 6 million. Okay, not bad, 6 million. Okay, so did we disburse this money? We disbursed almost 5 million. Did they dredge the port? No. What happened? Quick briefing. You take your notes, everything, you understand. But then I understand that when you came in, you took another company, a Ghanaian company again. that were using a Norwegian company to dredge the port. How far are we on that? You get all your information to be able that when you leave from there in the evening by 5, 6 in the evening, everybody will be tired, but at least a phone call to His Excellency or you go by. Because the old man too got to understand what happened at the port. So when you leave him that night, during the day, he can make some notes as to what to expect and do. Because you're not going to work for the next 40 days, Amula, and expect the old man to remember everything. No, you got to take a break to brief him, because you will not take all of the information, compact them, and absorb them, and process them. So what's going to happen? We have to put the best and the brightest, people with patience. When you're dealing with someone who wants to run away, already hurting her, you step on her foot, it's a problem. But you want to understand, Stanton, you want to understand where we are as a country, whether it be with our debt portfolio domestically, whether it be with our debt portfolio internationally, whether it be with where we are with our institutions, maritime, FDA, as for FDA part. I'm talking about foreign affairs. I know, Stanton, you got a list of all the people that just ordered diplomatic passport for. I will come to that later. Okay? I have the whole list. I get a date of birth, everything that they were going to issue them. But you're dealing with these people. So again, when you get to foreign affairs, don't be too itchy-richy. Because when you try to be itchy-richy, then you will scratch yourself. Just try to understand them. Make sure you take notes. Offer a few suggestions, because that's all you can do. If they don't follow it, report to His Excellency, because they serve in the communique, the what you call the executive order, where the parties do not agree, where there is a disagreement. You go and tell your boss, the other person go tell the boss, and the two bosses meet. I know there will be several of those disagreements. Why do I say so? You don't want to pay government employee them for November. Pay them. Stop everything you're doing. Pay them. Pay them for December because it is the holiday. Stop everything you're doing. Pay them. Oh, nobody.
So bring somebody else, Fagon.
Leave that. So again, my thing would be, like I am saying again, you need a better, you need a brighter, you need a smart, but you need a team that understands the political terrain that they are navigating at this point, or else they begin with any confusion. And when any confusion, there will be no turn overload. They will say you started at 14.
Thank you, Fagon. Let's bring in Stephen Johnson. Stephen, the issue about this turnover, transitional issue.
So Stanton, when I look at the list from the government, I see a long list of politicians. And so what it essentially means is that you are just going to have a global view of those institutions, like a 10,000 feet view of what are those institutions about. Now, if I go and talk again, you say you're muted. Now you're muted. So you what I see this list is presenting is a 10,000 feet view.
And you see the echo coming? I mean,
of government. Because I see all politicians, and I don't see the list broken down into sectors. It's one of the things I wanted to see. I wanted to see that the transitional team will be broken down into sectors. So let's say, coming from the economy, I will put TUE and whosoever under the economy. I'll go to agriculture and put there. I'll go to health. I wanted to see that kind of detailed list. And now, but most importantly, the list is not those who manage the global affairs of the transition. That's not the core of the list. The core of the list will be the technical people that will form part of those teams. Because, for instance, if you appoint Mame as head on the technical team, Mame may have general knowledge about the whole transition, but Mame may not be specialized in, for instance, maybe finance. So what will Mame look for if he goes to Ministry of Finance? What are the questions to ask? What are some of the issues at the Ministry of Finance? So what I would think President-elect would do is to break his own list down into sector, form team leads, and then under those team leads, we have technicians. So let's say we break it down into the economy, we get Energy Mama as the head of the economic sector. Under Energy Mama, we put technical people there. So they're not political people, they're just technical people. They go to commerce, they go to Ministry of Finance, they go to LRA, those places. You go to health, you have the global lead, you have, they have practitioners who understand the sector. You go to agriculture. So that way, what you now have is you have series of structure and professionalized report that will be consolidated into a final report and broken down. Now, for the government, I just see more of I think the government is just looking at, just providing overview of what is in different sector and thinking that this whole transition is more so about the pomp and pageantry that will happen on inauguration day than it is about, first, from the BWACA perspective, understanding the current state of affairs of the country. From the BWACA perspective, he wants to know the current state of affairs of the country in all sectors. From the government perspective, they just think it's just information sharing. Oh yeah, at the Ministry of Finance, we employ 50 employees. Over the last 6 months, we hired 77 diploma. They can know. Those are not the kind of issues we want to know. We want to know the Ministry of Finance in the last few months, how many disbursements you made, what are the areas, how many new hires. Because there are some people who you will hire in those windows that will be technically outside of the CSA protocol. They did not go through the CSA, in the rush hour, a lot of transactions taking place. So those are some of the specifics. So in my view, Stanton, to close up, the kind of transitional team I expect from our end would be one that is broken down into sector, that has team lead, and of course, specialized and technical people under those team leads so that they can be able to do the drilling and be able to tease out all of the real issue, because President BWACA on day one will have to sign or have to make impact on the first day of work. President BWACA will have to make serious impact, whether it's the rice or whether it's any other thing. He has to understand the rice issue on day one. So maybe if you're making a declaration, all of those issues will come up during the course of this transition to understand those sectors. So that is my view.
Thank you very much. Before we get to Mohammed, let me just make sure, though. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's from Cole. Let me meet her. Cole, welcome. I know you are back. We want to welcome you. The Sunday.
So you see how he been accusing me? What day say Fakon? I ain't see.
Cole just came on now. It was you first, my man. Cole just came on, and you see that the Sun changed her headquarters from Liberia. Liberia is so hot. They changed Cole headquarters. Our country is very hot, though. Climate change is very important. But Cole, welcome on the show. Is this the National Port Authority?
The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down.
But play the team, you scared to play it?
No, I don't know what the picking took it out. I'm asking, I don't know.
The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it. Target on what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
Is she okay? The Liberia National Port Authority director there, managing director, remember? Is that her?
Yeah, that's her.
Is she okay?
She's okay. That's what she knows how to do. She's okay.
No. I want us to play this thing again. And maybe I'm making a mistake. With everything that is happening in the global community, everything that is happening with our country, this is the country National Port Managing Director.
The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They They fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it. Target on what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The pregnancy you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it. Target on what you looking for.
I mean, anyway, Mommy, talk to me. I don't want to say what I want to say, but I think this is a disgrace to our nation. Everything that is happening at the National Port Authority. Here we are. Amen. What the country did to Joe Manuel?
I think George Weah did it to himself. The country did not do anything to him. The thing is, these people, like the port managing director, you can find job for them. It's not wrong, to bring them into mainstream government, to give them attention. They are grassroots. You want to put light on them. You can do it, but not at the expense of the country. The port is the gateway to the country's economy. You're talking about global trade. There's somebody who was truck driver and made him managing director. You could give her a different job. I mean, give her a different job and pay her well. All of the time, President Ellen Johnson said he gave all the authority. She wanted to give people jobs. She just called Rufus University. I mean, Deputy Minister for Public Affairs to Commerce Ministry, even though he was not in the structure. I mean, he able to sit there, get some money, political accommodation, and do what he's doing. But his position that doesn't have bearing on how the Ministry of Commerce runs the economy. Joe Weah could do that. But you take all these people, and nobody says it's wrong to give them job, but you take all these people, you put them into key positions where the decisions they make have direct impact on the economy, have direct impact on the livelihood of the people. It's wrong.
Truck driver.
I mean, no offense to her and all the other people. Give them job. They are your people. Share light on them. They come from the grassroots. Make people to see them, promote them, but not at the expense of the country. Do not put them in position where the decision they take, their action or their inaction, will directly affect the livelihood of your people. Don't do that. But on the committee, Stephen Johnson spoke and he highlighted a whole lot of good things. From my experience, I don't know whether it will work with government, but he has worked with me working in the development community. I co-manage the largest social safety net project in the world. It's in Ethiopia. I'm the co-manager for USAID project. When you do transition, and people come to take over components of those projects or even the entire project, we go there for 3 things. There is maybe 2 persons responsible to come specifically asking questions on finance and assets. They're not the head of the team. Somebody they're coming to ask, what's the strategic plan for this project for the next 3 years that you are working on? The programs, the different programs you are working on. Program people, strategic planner asking those questions and getting information. One group there is just specifically asking on human resources. Who are the people employed? What is their capacity? So that when you come in, you know who you're working with, what level of understanding they have. And maybe you can even make decisions to even promote some of them or change their position based on what you get from the transitional team. So how can our transitional team structure such that people not going to go do audit? You can do audit into the short period of time. You can do audit. You get less than 2 months to go to inauguration. Basically, what you want and if you have technocrats on those teams, somebody asking specific questions on finance and assets, there are few question lines they will ask, few documentation they will receive It will inform them on the financial health of that entity. They don't need a whole booklet. If somebody have expertise in programs and strategy, when they're asking you on your strategic plan, your programs and your strategy, there are a few lines they will take and give them a sense of where the company was going. Somebody on HR asking specific question on human resource will know whether when they take over the company, they need to train people. It's not necessary to say, okay, because you don't qualify, we're removing you. But at least to know, okay, these are the people that are here, but when we take over, we need to train some of them. We need to send some of them to school. These are the skills they're lacking. We need to move you into this place. So let's structure the transitional team such that people with experience go and ask these specific questions to inform the leader about the country he's inheriting, and then come down to the person he's appointing to these different institutions to know the institution they're inheriting in terms of their financial health, how the company looking, the risk factor around their finances, who they're owing, who they're not owing, to understand what the programs they were running, the good things in there, the different strategic plan, and the human being they will be working with, which is the most important part. Who are those you will be working with? You need to understand those people, know whether they need training, whether they need to be moved from one. You understand that. So the transitional team should not be like a team going to go put themselves in the mood of conducting an audit. When you put yourself into the mood of conducting audit, you will miss on the basic and specific information you need to inform management decision to get the country and those institutions running on day one. Do not go with the intent that you're going to audit. Go with the intent that you're going to extract strategic information that will inform how you lead when you begin governance on day one. I just wanted to put that out.
Thank you very much, Mame. Guys, let's wrap this thing up. It's 6:12. We got 40 more minutes. Let me bring in Comrade Cole, with Brother Gibson Jeru, and then we will try to go to the phone line early today. Cole, welcome back.
On this, you know,
let it go ahead, Ed. I'm gonna come to you. Let's bring in the two new folks first. I beg you, just to give them some satisfying time, please.
You mean Gibson's coming to twist this thing over?
Yeah, but let's bring in Cole. Cole, go ahead.
Thank you, CEO, and good evening to all of our panelists. To our many supporters, we say good evening. As of the year, I hear all the questions. Where has Comrade Cole been? She's been working. She's been on the battlefront. She's here to say thank you for all you've done to make this successful. We started this rescue mission at least 2 years ago actively, and you stood by us. You've listened to Spoon. You've listened to us when I walked the fields to win the election day, and I saw the people standing there after they voted. Then I know that they listened to Spoon because we were here telling you, stay there, protect your votes. So you are loyal listeners, and I'm very grateful that you've stayed with us. You stuck with the rescue mission, and today you can proudly say you are part of the history. So to our supporters, to the rescue missionaries, I just want to say thank you. And where we are today, we're talking about transition. You're going to see on the side of the government, you're going to see high-level government officials, maybe not high level by their credential, but by their positions they are. So we're expecting to see a very competent, high-level transition team being set up to represent our side as the incoming government. And I'm sure that that is exactly why His Excellency will be doing. We're hearing in the air who's heading the transition team. I'm very impressed. I'm very excited to know how the team is going to look, but I know it's going to be a very competent team that is able to ask the relevant questions, because a lot has been happening in recent times. I may talk about the state of affairs in those agencies. We're hearing now, for example, payrolls have been tampered with. As people are exiting, they are now revisiting the payroll, and their partisans living there, they are elevating their pay. Someone was making 500, they were doing a new employment letter for those guys, backdating it, giving them 1,500 instead of 500. So a lot will be happening. We will need our technocrats who will already go there and be able to analyze and know exactly what the needs in those agencies are. So like I said, on the government side, he's going to send, there's going to be a cabinet meeting on Wednesday. He's going to send high-level people. He's going to send ministers, head of entities. Yeah, like I said, they may not be high-level by skill or credential, but by position. And we are going to have people who have the requisite credential to be able to ask the tough questions. So I know it's going to be a smooth transition, but as far as I said, this is where we are. And yes, CEO, I said you have any other concerns?
No. It's just good to have you back. We said thank you. You know, we got to respect Madam CEO time, Madam Titi Cannon. So we got to manage our time well. So thank you very much. Unfortunately, folks, today we have to go to Gibson. Gerald. Gibson.
Why is it unfortunate?
Why you got an unfortunate there?
We got Bladu shaking his head. Bladu, you got something to say?
No, I don't want to get saved.
Let's move on. Yeah,
let's move on. First of all, I'm happy to be back again. I've been really busy, but thank you guys for understanding my situation. Transferring my office to Bismarck. So I disconnected all my computers. All right, let me go straight to the issue. I heard the Tabata that these people are talking, beating their horse, Mame, Cole, where you get out that misinformation from? But that's it. You guys should spew misinformation until this whole thing is finished. But here is a major issue. JMB is already failing. Don't you see that? JMB is already failing. When someone concedes, the first thing you do is to set up your committee that will liaise directly with the people that conceded. You don't need additional official announcement. Set up your committee, put in place a mechanism so that to stop spending. We are not seeing that. And you are here talking about Josh Weah. You missed the thing. Listen, stand up, I'll tell you something. Before I go, I'll continue. These people don't have anything to give you. As a matter of fact, start to be critical now, my brother. These people are mean. Look, they are mean people in Liberia. The Kisi people from Lofa are the mean people. The Grower people from Maryland are the mean people. The Gola people from Bomi are the mean people. The Bandi from Bapolo are the mean people. These people are mean. They will not use fasting.
Listen, Gibson. And that's the thing. Okay. Let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about the issue.
Back to the issue. They are not going to offer you anything. You start to critique them. Let me ask you guys a question. You said St. Joshua conceded on Friday.
St. Joshua we went down by 300 euro. St. Joshua went down by 300 euro.
That's not true. I'm looking at
it. We found the war you have, so they tell you.
I am. Don't distract me, guys.
You but you said today Thursday. I want to know. Maybe you in.
Today is Tuesday. From Friday to Tuesday, even the government that's supposed to be the last to announce their transitional team based on hesitancy, they are the first to announce their transitional team. Right now, I need to see JMB issuing a statement or the Unity Party issuing a statement as a ruling party, putting in place mechanism by which they can correctly checkmate the government, and they need to put together this committee to start to review and to plan to review turnover notes. They need to start doing all of these things. We are here talking about George Weah. This is the first failure. This is the first failure. You guys should tell your people, those of you who can pick up telephone and tell them, let them set up a committee. Let the committee start writing Samuel Toy. As of this time, please do not spend any amount of money above this thing.
Well, no money in it.
No, you're not interrupt Gibson. It's not fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're so 7. You don't interrupt the one Gibson.
Listen, these people will never face the truth. They think we're still in campaign mode. We're not in campaign mode. You talk about Joshua, you are beating their horse.
Okay,
those of
so
you are Unity Party people,
thank you.
You need You need to no, 10 seconds. You need to start communicating with your principals to tell them that we need to put in place a mechanism by which the Georgia government will not take away the money from the account, to make sure that they are not spending, to make sure that they are not signing new contracts, to make sure that they are not doing all of these things. The committee that will be set up by the transitional government team that will be set up by JMB will make sure that they put check mark on these things, so we can see
very much,
to the next stage.
Let me just say something in 10 seconds.
No. Let me say something real quick. We will go to you, and Fago want to come in. But let me say this. I beg you guys. Gibson. National Election Commission announced finally the final result on Monday. Gibson. On Monday. Today is not Thursday. Today is Tuesday.
Today is Tuesday. I said Tuesday.
But I beg people not to interrupt you, please. Do the same for me.
I don't know what you're trying to do. Are you JMB spokesperson, or what are you trying to do? You're not JMB spokesperson. Stanton, rescue this place. Leave these people alone. People
why you don't want? But stop interrupting. And why you don't want me to talk? Why everybody should talk, but I shouldn't talk?
No. You can talk. You can talk, but you're defending them.
No, because we got to set the record straight. I'm not defending anyone, but we are here to set the record straight. The National Election Commission came up with the final result on Monday, which was yesterday.
Okay.
Today is Tuesday, brother.
Okay.
Even George Manning, we are waited after the final result for him to put out a statement concerning his transitional team.
Okay.
Both of them have 48 hours, Gibson. Tomorrow will mark 48 hours.
Yes.
So are they within the confine of the time?
Who told you to get 48 hours?
We just announced. I beg you, please again.
No, I want to know where you got that information.
I'm doing everything here possible to protect you, Gibson. You won against 7.
Me, but I want you to answer the question. Say you are JMB spokesperson.
But
say you are JMB spokesperson. I want you to answer the question. Who gave transitional setting up?
But you cannot interrupt me. You write your question down. Gibson, you write your question down, and we answer your question accordingly.
No problem.
Under this new government, we will do things differently. We're not just jump and say muya muya. Okay? So please be patient. So I have all my guys, everyone here, my colleagues, give them the chance to educate and at least be so calm to you and bringing you back to reality. Election is over, Gibson. Your man you supported, he was beaten and flogged like market dog. Let's move this country forward because the Liberian people have rejected George Manawia. So please, again, this is your program. We will never, ever push you out of this program. We will hold our ground. Like when folks say Eugene Fagon should leave, I said no. Anyone said Gibson should leave, I would say no.
Don't lie, man.
All right? And we will hold our ground.
You know you can be enjoying the thing Gibson doing. It suits you. It can suit you.
I don't want to provide information.
Steven Johnson, I beg you, help Gibson here.
So Gibson, the way the transition works, right?
Are you an expert on transition?
No,
I've been part of
several.
Are you an expert on transition?
Okay, go ahead. You need to be expert on anything to do everything.
Go ahead, but I'm not going to take you as an expert on transition.
Let me civilize, Gibson. I'm speaking.
You can't tell me you can tell me.
But Gibson, stop interrupting our show, Gibson. Gibson, stop. Gibson, stop. We're gonna mute you, Gibson. You gotta wait. Take your pen and paper.
You're too combative.
How you handle frustration? How you handle defeat?
Yeah, you're too combative, and I know how to handle people like you. So don't think because I can eat. I just want to disrupt this. So I have been part of one or two transitions. But even if you read the first thing after the official results are announced by the National Elections Commission, the government has 48 hours to issue an executive order that will set the transition into motion. That's why if you pay attention today, President Weah issued executive order number 123, which essentially was geared towards setting up the transitional team that will lead the country into that transition. Now, within that same executive order, the president requested for Joseph Boakai, who is now the president-elect, to nominate 20 persons to work along with his government to do the transition. Now, on the issue of regulating expenditure during this transitional period, it could be a consensus agreement with the government. Boakai ain't get authority because this government still has legitimacy up until the 22nd. Now, in the case with Elling, you had two persons running who are not president. Both of them didn't have control over the country. So it was easy for Elling to have said any transaction happening above $10,000 will have to meet my approval. And we know what happened in 2017. We all know what happened. We don't want to go into the politics of 2017. Now, in this case, Ambassador Boakai will have to work with the WEI arrangement and see whether they can reach a consensus on expenditure to say that let there be a hiring freeze on all government entities and agencies, and also agree that any expenditure amounting to this amount can be viewed also by my transitional team. But the first thing that must happen is that the official result from the National Elections Commission has to be announced, even if you concede defeat 5 months ago. The official result, the president must put in place an executive order that will begin the process of transition. I was hoping Stanton was around to just put the executive order up so that we all can read it and be able to be in sync with what it says.
Let me since they say after Stephen that my time.
When after Stephen,
okay, let's say that say President George Weah issues executive order 123 setting up transitional team.
Let me go ahead.
Conor Gray will recuse himself and be a spectator on the show.
Yeah, Conor Gray, go ahead.
Answer my question. Where did you get it 48 hours from? Where is it 48 hours? Where is it? No, the 48 hours that require the government to issue.
Then read the release. Nobody go read the release.
But he won't go quick. So I will go
read the release that the government will
thing. But he can't go. I know Conor Gray can say he's going, but he can't go.
No. I thought you spoke on the transition.
No, that my first time. The man say after Stephen, me, after me, you. So
all right, brother, go ahead.
I thought you will go. But you know, Gibson, the whole transition thing say you're talking that now I want to talk simple English. I don't know. I keep telling Stanton they think look like it can sweet him, but they think can destroy the platform. You can't come here and be talking about tribes. Telling other people tribe, then they me, Kisi people me, Kola people me. And Kola people listening to you, Kisi people listening to you. They think on radio. I thought when I move on the whole tribal
thing. Are tribalists.
But every day you come, let all the thing. I think the thing will be better. But to be insulting the tribe, then they me, they bar, they did that tribal thing you bring in every day, my brother. Let all the thing want to and politics. Moon the tribes them from inside. Because when Kisi people you say Gibson, when you were crossing all that day, you remember, you will start teaching your tune. I beg you, let the tribal team from inside the team. Now, on the issue, you can't accuse your friend, you say, are you an expert on transition? But are you expert before you can tell somebody?
About tribe. Who the American people say you were tribalistic? Not you. Not you, the American people say you were tribalistic and they suspended you. I'm asking you
questions. Gibson, stop interrupting people.
I just asked you simple questions.
No, Gibson. We were doing good. We were doing good till you jump in. Stop interrupting.
To pay attention and listen to something about a country, you come here, you say, comedy is good for a Liberian post, so you won't behave like a clown. And that's the problem we have here on the platform. Because there is no way in the world this executive order was issued today. Any disagreement to that? No. How did this executive order come about? It said, pursuant to Chapter 2, Article 5C, which means it's what? Constitutional. You came without reading anything, you joined down Stanton truck, where he took the 48-hour from. The second to the last paragraph tells you again, and I quote, the JPTT shall commence its function and exercise the power and authority granted by this executive order no later than 48 hours after the declaration of the president-elect. So, and today, Tuesday, 48-hour ends when? And you see,
tomorrow,
you bounce on it, man. The last paragraph, sit down, take your pen. The last paragraph says, the last paragraph, Stanton, the incumbent president, by your pa Joria, the incumbent president shall call the first meeting of the JPTT within 48 hours after the declaration of the president-elect by NEC, the executive order states. Now, when the NEC declare, you see, I'm just trying to advise you. This platform is too big for you, my brother. You cannot fit here. Look at the panel. Look at the panel. That's also a student in here. Now, if an executive order tells you,
I'm going a student, I see why you get 4 associate degrees.
We were talking without talk.
But let's fit our relevant back up. Yeah.
That this thing was done pursuant to the Constitution. And it went on to give you the constitutional provision by stating clearly that it was done pursuant to Chapter 2, Article 5C. It means it had to be legal. Then you jump down, Joseph Boakai, you say,
hey,
you are going to get a
expert on transition.
Yeah, you to do it. Well, let me end on that, brother. Gibson, the last time I checked, me and Stanton were lecturing, I told Stanton about pest. Because when you are referred to as a pest, it means you're somebody who just troubling thin air. But you are not a pest because you are a human being. I can never call you a pest. But Gibson, I can prove beyond all reasonable doubt that you are suffering from pest.
What is pest?
Post-electoral stress trauma. PEST. Post-electoral stress trauma.
But folks,
so, you are not
everybody should go on the Gibson page and put pest. P-E-S-T. Just type a pest and put Gibson picture. Because how clear can we be? How clear Gibson want us to be? Ego.
That's it. He didn't read that thing.
I'm suffering for pest.
Ed, I want you to come in. The government should be the first to put out a statement before the elected incoming government. And that's exactly what George Manawea did. So therefore, Joseph Yiman Boakai will put out his statement tomorrow. I mean, if somebody just call me, Ed, let me put it down. This is serious. I like Gibson. Somebody just called me and said, send Gibson on the show to disrupt our show. Yeah. Somebody very close to Samuel. I don't want to believe it, but they said they sent Gibson. Man, we were doing so fine, enjoying ourselves. Samuel called the man and said, my man, go disrupt those guys. I leave it like that. And talk to me.
Go check your garage door. Maybe I get you.
It gets inside my garage door. You will feel the full weight of something.
You know, Santa, I think if Gibson was on a mission, he already failed because we have a president-elect Joseph Boakai. So that mission is moot. But the issue about you have to guide this process so you can't end into a constitutional crisis, especially when you have an incumbent still in office. The power that be is still within that executive, which is the president. So you can't come. Technically, you are elected, but you're not the sworn-in constitutional elected president for now. You understand? You're not sworn in. You're elected. So the president will have to guide this process. The Constitution is clear about it, so you don't get into that struggle, that power struggle. Now, 24 hours to 48 hours. Yesterday clearly was the beginning of that 48 hours. And then we got into a national crisis, a calamity. But even within that, they still made provision for this process. So what I would like to see is this transition should focus, in my opinion, on 3 important sectors. One has to do with the retention of civil servants and the expert, what we call human resource capacity. What are the skill level of those that are in government that the incoming government will be inheriting? What is our national security status? What is our financial? And I would like to put international status as well. I think those 4 sectors, if you look into what we call the 5 or 4 pillars of government, depending on the platform of Ambassador Parker, I don't know, but I want to assume it will be 5 pillars. You have to look each and every one of those sectors, those 5 pillars, the capacity of them. So it's an inventory of knowledge. Or what are you inheriting from this government that is going out? Let us know, both financial, human resource capacity wise, and all of that. And I would like to know exactly the national security status of our country, because we are polarized. Where people are using card to hurt us, you have to know the status of the national security before you even take it. Now, I know there are people there who will want you to fail from day one. Ambassador Barker has not even started. You're accusing him of failing, and I don't think I think you have to wait a little bit. Just like they asked us to wait for George Weah, give the boy a chance, man. So give the puppy a chance. He's just coming. They may even start yet.
Thank you very much, Ed. We're going to go to the phone line, folks. We're going to go to the phone line. Mama, you got something to chime in real quick?
To close out, I just wanted to close out and ask for excuse to leave.
Go ahead, my man.
So my closing will be similar to what I said when I came. Joseph Boakai is inheriting a government that is not a normal government that he's inheriting. Administration is not a normal one. They're in debt. I mean, they have taken revenue in advance from companies. They've taken revenue in advance from companies. They're in debt internationally. They're in debt domestically. The civil service is flooded. It's above the roof. To get another people in would be very difficult, if not impossible to do, without causing trouble in the country. So we want to call on the Unity Party people to see reason to intentionally structure their messages going forward around expectation management. They should not be engaged into making promises going towards the going towards inauguration and the first 1 year after inauguration. We made a whole lot of promises. We should now focus on realistically managing our people's expectation based on the reality of what we're seeing, that the country is broke, is indebted, the civil service is flooded. And to the partisans of the Unity Party, who, yes, genuinely, and across Liberia, not only Unity Party partisans, but Liberians who voted for Joseph Boakai, expecting that he will come and create jobs for them to improve their life, please manage your expectation. Manage your expectation, because Joseph Boakai is taking over an administration that is not a normal government. Manage your expectation. It will take some time. As we're telling the people to manage their expectation, we also telling those who will be in government and those who intend to go in the whole process to manage their expenditure. You cannot be spending wildly and telling the people to manage their expectation. They will not listen to you. And the first test to how you will manage expenditure will be how much you spend on your inauguration. The people will be looking at it. Even though they want to celebrate, they don't want to celebrate extravagantly. People are poor, you're inheriting a poor, dead country. Live the way you inherit the country and move your people forward. Joseph Boakai pathway to providing jobs is the private sector and not government. That private sector can only be sustained and possible if the place is peaceful. So Unity Party partisans should not allow themselves to be provoked into violence. You do that, you create instability, no investor will come, you'll see the repeat of what happened to CDC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, folks. We want to say thanks to everyone. Until we are wrapping this thing up, everybody will have the time Thanks to Dr. Richardson, Ambula Mame, and the rest of the team stay hanging on with me. Mr. Duaru, this is what we do best. We are inviting everyone. This is the spoon. If you want to please screenshot this, we're going to go ahead and put it on the page. If you want to advertise and bring up your commercials, your pictures, your anniversary, your wedding, your death announcement, just take a picture of this form. You need this form, Madam Titi, the CEO, the management, saying that you can follow through how much you will pay, where you want to pay, method of payment, and every other things you want to do. Now you've been asking for this. You got your businesses, Liberia-owned businesses, home and abroad. You have your wedding picture, your graduation picture, your birthday gift, your jingles. You want to do whatsoever, just reach out. The phone numbers is there. It will be on our page, and you can go ahead and reach out. We want to play your program, your jingles, and show your pictures, everything as desire of you here on the Spoon Talk. This is strictly business, and the network appreciate your cooperation. Again, this is the Spoon Talk. Thank you for joining us as always. We will be going back tomorrow to talk about the other agencies and ministry where the women of George Manawiya have occupied, what destruction they have brought. We show you picture of Dana Nimbo. There's something going on over there, National Port Authority. It's just not pretty. It's very, very bad. Okay, and also want to show light on this is important. Maybe you guys can say this in your closing. You understand that the lawmakers went back. They are looking for who will be speaker or deputy speaker, who will be pro tem. Oh, Stephen Johnson, I see you smiling. Who will be the chair on executive? Who will be the chair on finance? Let's start with the House of Representatives. A lot of stuff happening. Brown envelopes, they begin to share. I'm hearing and receiving information that lawmakers now beginning to negotiate to give brown envelopes and buy cars for the incoming lawmakers because they want to be speaker. They are negotiating. I'm also hearing that it is within them. You have 27 sedition. I believe other 27 CDC lawmakers will double check on that. But again, this is horrible. The people that put their foot in the door yet, and the people that have been there before now offering them free gift. Free give me brown envelope. You see this brown envelope? Free give me brown envelope. Try to negotiate a way in which they think they can be speaker or deputy speaker. You were asked to come back. They voted you in for a better Liberia. But they are now beginning to initiate the old system. Because everybody will fight for that speaker or deputy speaker in other positions. Chair on this, chair on that, and every nonsense. We're watching you and we'll expose you. We say as it is and we tell the Liberian people to keep an eye on you. We got your story, we got your secret, and we will explain it to the Liberian people. Please, 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 do not come to represent the people thinking that you enrich yourself. Do not come to represent your district thinking that you enrich yourself. So on this note, arrest. Is that the arrest from the Unity Party? That the arrest, right? Do I do coming? That Fagon created.
Yeah, that arrest. Look, to the audience, man, y'all know we love you. Always here, making sure we're doing the right thing. I want you guys to hold to account.
Look.
Let me see.
Hey, man, y'all leave my TA flow. We want you guys to hold us to account, to do the right thing. But I want to speak very briefly to this girl Nimbo over at the Freeport. Look, a manager.
The pregnancy you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it.
I mean, sorry, man. Sorry, the beginning is
okay. That's necessary. I want you to look at the caliber of people that were controlling whether we succeed or fail. You know, sometimes people take it around, they take it to be joking. This is not a joking matter. This is very, very serious. There must be some form of synergy there. If you're taking a manager that is more than capable of running this organization, and you bring in somebody because they have an affiliation with the government, a person who has not run anything, this is a dangerous thing for our economy. Everybody's going to suffer. There must be some form of confluence of continuity. This person must, at least to some degree, have the proper pedigree to be able to run that location. Look how the poll has been run. She just sits there, make up, get human hair. This caliber of people, a president we had just took and put them into crucial position. Look, I don't care. Like, I think I remember who said that. Some of these people ran campaign for you. If you want to pay them, great. But they cannot be deciding factor of whether we succeed or fail as a society. But I'm going to speak to the lawmakers, and I'll give it back to you guys. And I'm going to say this. There's no money. You can offer whatever you want. If I were President Boakai, I'll pass an executive order. We reduce every salary in the country below $3,000 until we get this country set up right. There must be some serious decisions taken. Serious decision, because the country has to work. Civil servants have to get paid. Teachers have to get paid. Nurses have to get paid. You cannot be taking that kind of money. The country doesn't have money. It still boggles the mind that people in a third world country, where a person can barely live on $2 per day, in that same very environment, somebody gets paid over 10,000 United States dollars, when the greatest country on the face of the earth, in America. I don't know anybody on the panel or anybody that on the panel who knows somebody who's making 10, 15,000 money in this country. It's not something you see so easily. I'm not saying it's not possible, but these are not everyday people. These are not everyday people. And we take this country and just let anybody, you take children from college, barely graduated. In fact, most of them were holding strategic position while they were still going to a 10th grade university. LU. I mean, Opatoke, you come for me. We don't want to improve the institutions. And we
I'm a student.
I mean, I want to be there. At the end of the day, we have to improve the LUs. We have to improve the top main universities across the country. These state-run universities have to be improved. You take the children and say, you go run Freeport, go run City Hall, become a technical minister.
Our basic education form.
I mean, go ahead back. Give it back to you back. As Energy Mama, I'm done. I know you're going next. If I go on, Steven.
Hey, yeah, from KFC, man. I like to hear KFC perspective. I know who you disagree with because nobody has said anything.
KFC has nothing to say.
KFC muted.
KFC has nothing to say. Let him be muted.
Let me promise all of you.
I like to close. Let me
promise all of you who are JMB
KFC,
supporters.
it's not your time to talk.
The Johnson said Gibson.
No. I like to speak on one or two things. I like for the transitional team to look at what is happening now. Ministry of Commerce. There was a loan that they gave, I think it's a grant or a loan. Ever since, they have not touched that money. It's in the millions. Either 45 million or 100 million, one of them. And they decided that they will be giving that loan on Friday. They have called all their friends and everybody to come in. In fact, some of them got some of the money today. Why do they want this loan to be given on our government? Because the government is over. But they're giving the money now as I speak. They need to look into that and put a stop to that. Then NPA, I'm going back to NPA, Diana Nemo. You have no right at all to be hiring people at this moment and increasing the salaries at the Port Authority. This is wrong. Excuse me, the court. This is wrong. You don't want to strangulate the government, the people's government are coming into being. This is the people's government. The past government was for just few handful of people who are just who are just squandering our money and merrymaking. There's a serious government are coming. Just make sure you pack your bags and leave when it's time for you to leave. But you cannot be hiring up to now. She has hired like 300 persons already. Last week, 300 persons increasing the pay. And it says she intends to hire about 1,000 to 2,000 persons. She wanted to do this to create confusion. Because can you imagine if she filled that place of all these different people that she hiring right now. The government will not be able to pay those kind of salary because we're coming in without any money in the coffers. We don't have money right now. We got to be looking for money. We have to find a way to get out there to look for money. So you cannot be adding more people to the payroll. I know you want to do it to strangulate the government, but I'm saying to you, stop what you're doing. It is not right. Those are the 2 points I want to talk about. So good night to everybody. I'll be leaving now. Good night.
Thank you very much, Minister Jemima Wodo-Korty, the mother to Samira Wodo-Korty, former Commerce Minister Jemima.
Yes, I am.
Wodo-Korty. Thank you very much. And we'll see you tomorrow, Aunt Jemima. Thank you, Mama.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Stevie, you see your own coming?
So Estenta, it's been a great conversation, and let me just speak to I had a conversation while in Monrovia with the with a couple of representatives elect, and my exact word to some of them was, the way we will begin to test you guys' resolve for a better Liberia will be the quality of people you will produce at the leadership of the legislature, beginning with the speaker and deputy speaker. It's important, and then coming down to all of the leadership, because we've all agreed on this show and other platforms that one of our biggest challenges as a country has been the legislature, whether we like it or not. The legislature alone collects over $65 million a year from public money to keep their nana. These are direct representative of the people. If they are consuming that much, how much is left with those who elect them? And so it is important. And so the leadership, and we got to pay attention, Stanton. The reason we got to pay attention to that election is because it's 12 o'clock. It's because the new government, the focus of the new government has to be in sync with the vision and collective mindset of the legislature in order for us to achieve what we want to achieve. If we're just looking for people who themselves have serious issues and just want to be leaders, bribing their way to become leaders, it's just going to be business as usual at the legislature. I think we now have a chance to begin to see how we can rework most of our public institutions, beginning with the legislature. And this is an opportunity, especially for those who are coming back. This is a second chance. And for those new lawmakers, this will be a new beginning for you, and how you behave will go a long way in determining whether you will come back. And one of the good things, and I'll close on this, one of the best things that has happened in our democracy of late is the advent of the internet bust and the e-reporting, the news media. Everybody, every Liberian who has a cell phone or a smartphone is a potential reporter. He may not be able to analyze the news, but just by recording what has happened is enough information that can be shared out there. A simple tweet could start a revolution. And so this is how we've evolved. And so our attention would be not just on the Joseph Boakai administration and those who will be part of the team to for the next 6 years, but it will also be on the legislature, and see how they conduct themselves in ways that are representative of the desire and wishes of the Liberian people. So it's been a great show, and looking forward to another one sometimes this week when I will be back. And I hope Gissing can come sooner, so here I can have some engagements on the way forward for Liberia.
I mean, you're confusing us. I mean, you say you're looking forward to this week, another one anyway. We're talking about you like Spada. You like Spada. They will tie your waist and there will be no waist on you again. Continue. You know that Spada story. The Liberia National Police put out a statement. Nelson, you want to get it ready, please, concerning what happened yesterday. Thanks to Minister Dean that shared the information with us. We will have to share it to the public. A statement that was sent to us by Justice Minister Frank Musa Dean from the Liberia National Police. Again, Nelson, please get it ready. You spoke, right? Remy Gray? Yeah, you spoke? No?
Yeah, I spoke.
Okay.
Spoke on
no.
Yeah.
Not closing.
Yeah, close it. Can you close? Then we'll come. Please.
All right. Let me say this. In as much as we are expecting that the incoming administration will try to correct the mess that was left behind in the last 6 years, there are also other individuals who have to be looking at in terms of their performance, and that's the Speaker of the House, and probably the pro temp. These are the individuals who are responsible directly to impact our people. And for me, one of the first legislations I would like to see on the ground is, or on the floor, is the reduction of that time that they spend at from 4 to 2 and from 9 to probably 6. Because it's too long for people to stay in that corridor, and mostly they are unproductive from my own past experience. And not only those, probably introduce that legislation that will also reduce the term limit of the president from 6 to 4. Those are the kind of things I would like to see in this incoming administration, so we can correct those things once and for all. Look, what a man cannot do in 4 years cannot do in 6 years. What a man cannot do in 6 years cannot do in 9 years, because when you do that, you make people become executive in their own position. In other words, they think this is their personal property. But if you get somebody from 4 to 2, definitely they will tend to work harder. And I want to say, the President-elect Buckeye, when inaugurated, will definitely have to be that team player with so many individuals who are desirous of seeing, and especially a legislature that probably will be crowded with opposition. You have to be able to make concessions with these people, and I look forward to to a fruitful Liberia. We struggled the last 6 years. I know nothing went down. People just came to enrich themselves, and I would love to see those people, brought to justice one way or the other. Especially if we can go after the personal wealth that they have stashed somewhere, stolen wealth. Some of us will be glad to see those movements coming back, so we can end this thing called impunity. And I'll end it up, my brother.
Kawu, can you please go? Kawu?
Thank you, CEO. Yes, on the issue of National Port Authority, I understand it's not only at the National Port Authority, but and the Port Authority is our focus tonight. The issue of hiring people at this time, the issue of signing contracts at this time with business people. And let me send a caveat out to those business or private institutions out there that will be doing business with government officials at this time. Those contracts are going to be reviewed, and you are going to be the losers. We are not joking about this. We are not just here to celebrate an empty victory. Our people cry for change, and they cry for change for a reason. They say change, they say audit. This is why we're hearing. I'm just from Monrovia, and as I walk on the streets, our people are saying, thank you for the rescue mission. Now it's time to audit. So I'm telling you, to those institutions out there that think they can do business right now with government, guess what? You will be audited. Those businesses will be audited. Those contracts will be audited, and you will be the ultimate losers. So don't be greedy. Don't let anybody tell you, say, the managing director or the finance minister who will backdate the document or the contract, it will not work. Let me tell you something. When power changes hands, when you have a government going out, everybody in that institution wants to be a whistleblower. So everything that is happening, we are now finding out. Before you sign new contracts, we know. Because all those people working in your agencies want to be whistleblower now. We're going to review those contracts so to the business community, to the greater business community, to not do business with those people. With payroll, we're going to audit payroll. Like I said, whistleblowers are going to be there because you are outgoing government. You increase pay, you increase the size so as to affect the wage bill. You know the UP government, they have a reputation of downsizing and right sizing. They're going to come, they're going to visit it, and they're going to do the appropriate thing that needs to be done to have a functional civil service. So stop over, stretching your hands or your power to the logistics that belong to government, the vehicles and things that you were taking home. Trust me, you will be audited. Do not make matters worse for yourself. There is no way to walk out of these things. We expect by now that GSA will start to give us a listing of those things, and we are going to go after them. So as we transition, do not try to make last minute to time business. It will not work. And then on the other notes, we're talking here about the legislature. We are hoping to see that we see the legislature produce competent leaders who understand and who are willing and who are able to lead the legislature so that we're able to work. We know obviously that on the opposition, the incoming opposition could be in the majority, but we are looking for a legislature that will be able to work with the executive and help us to make laws to provide oversight that will benefit our people. So, they're going to lobby, whether we say it or not, but we're looking at the leadership they produce, because at the end of the day, guess what? You're elected officials, but our people are here. They have the power to vote you out as well. So as we're going through this time, I just, before I go, want to say a heartfelt condolence, my deepest sympathy to the family members of those who tragically lost their family, by a plain act of wickedness. I'm convinced it was an act of wickedness and that it was intentional. And I just want to say my heart goes to the families. I am sorry. Those were people who were rejoicing, not just the election results, but rejoicing in the future that they foresaw for their country, what they were looking to see their country transform into. So we're praying for justice. No matter how it goes, we'll see what the police says about this, but our heart is with them. The Unity Party is bruised by this loss, this great loss, and we just want to say we will do everything to keep the peace, but we will not forget the victims in the process. We just want to say you are martyrs in our political sojourn of rescuing this country. And our heart is with you, and we're so heartbroken by the tragedy yesterday.
Stanton, everybody's done. Can I borrow 5 seconds, please? Quick.
You got 2 people left.
I'm not done. Go ahead.
Right, thank you. That Gibson, go ahead. Then Fagon will take us home. Then you can have the rest of the time.
I wanted to come after Fagon, but that's okay. But let me just say a few things.
You know that can never happen. Not on this show.
You know that you always make me laugh. I don't like that. Whether I want to be serious, you make me laugh. Listen, let me just promise you, okay? I'm not talking about Stanton because Stanton has a platform. But all of you here, not Remy Gray, all of you, the United Party people here, I will outlive my significance after these periods. You know why? Because I've always lived my significance after every election. What you are doing is the same thing that happened to the other governments that we complain about. You justify their delay, their failure to take certain elementary decisions that need to be taken now. You justify that. An example is this community.
I don't want to laugh. Your now is like less than 24 hours.
I don't care.
You want the government to take decision that it will be so. I can't understand you.
Stanton. Look, let me tell you something. Maybe if I give that example, they will say they will describe Taylor otherwise. But what Taylor did, immediately he was announced. That same evening, he set up a team of 5 men. And those 5 men wrote the current sitting government at the time and decided to meet with them. In 1 week time, they were able to put in place a mechanism whereby they can take stock of what they were supposed to expect. Mom, some people will say, well, Attila, but these are things that you need to do. If you set up a committee now, the committee will have ample time to liaise with the government to put in place a mechanism whereby those things you are talking about, employment, increase in employment, those are things the committee can put check on. Increase in people's salary, those are things the committee can put checks on. Signing new contract, those are things the committee can put checks on. The committee needed to be taken. The second thing I wanted to say is, I never heard that since the people attacked the Unity Party headquarters, and this is one of the things I really hated in my entire life. This thing, I so felt bad about it, and I felt that, thank God they arrested them, but I haven't heard, if it is existing, excuse me, but I never heard the Unity Party issue a statement on this. If they did, that's beautiful. But if they have not, hold on.
Just in pass, we finish.
Hold on. So I believe that the government should go all out to make sure this guy may not be alone. And I read something from Amara that it might be normal accident. I don't think it's a normal accident. I think it's deliberate. And
Thank you, Gibson, for once.
Yeah, no, I'm a fair person. I think it's deliberate, and the government should go after and see all those who are in cahoot to this plan. You cannot just drive your vehicle in a group of people who are rejoicing or celebrating, and you think it is fine, and anybody would say, brush it by the hindsight and say that one individual or it's an accident. I don't believe it is an accident, and I think the government should go further into that. There was a letter that you guys read earlier, and I wanted to comment on it, but I was late, so I didn't want to bring it up. I feel that the letter itself is confusing. In the first paragraph, they say this particular money was exclusive of all charges, bank charges, and interest. In the last paragraph,
without going back to him.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
There's not a synopsis, Jack close.
Come back tomorrow, we'll go through
it. So to be able to end, let me reiterate what I said. Look, don't give JMB any excuse to start functioning, to start working. This man had a launching. At his launching, he said, I will make the Liberian people life better in 100 days. Don't give the man excuse. He said he promised 100 days. Now I hear somebody say, oh, he inherited from a bad government. You didn't know you were inheriting from a bad government and you promising 100-day prosperity? You don't know? So these are not excuses. And even in the Unity Party supporters, you should be pressuring your own president now. You should be pressuring your government to be now so they can do the right thing. Because if they don't, they will get the worst backlash. Because they made so many promises.
They're pressuring our government for accountability.
Thank you. Go let you finish, Becky, because you know. Yeah, Becky, but we gave him seconds back. We got to go. I'm begging you, please. Now we're going to use another.
No, because you're interrupting me. I don't interrupt you. You
are finished. You are
still interrupting me. You are still interrupting me. I tell my 1 minute back, Stanton.
No, remember, hurry over.
Okay.
I just want to stay on the show, but so hurry up.
Stanton, let me make a promise. I will be coming here every day. I realize, no, I will like in a few days. I realize these guys are still in campaign mode. I think they have not realized that JMB has won. They have not realized that Joshua has conceded, and they need to start thinking about what is in JMB's briefcase. That's what you need to start thinking about.
Thank you very much. Let's bring in Honorable Lavin Sargon. Honorable.
What is in his briefcase? That's why you need to start looking at.
Briefcase. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead.
let me start by saying thank you to PEST. Is he PEST?
What's the meaning of PEST?
Post-electoral stress trauma. And Gibson is seriously suffering. If you recall, the first day Gibson came here, he said, look at
am I allowed to get him a name too? Am I allowed?
Man, give me name. You don't want King here.
It's a medical diagnosis. It's actually a medical diagnosis. It's not a name he gave me.
Is he a medical?
Yeah, it is evidence-based. All those things are evidence-based.
And those things are being associated with you lately.
Yeah. We see.
But this is a man who,
as evidence by Gibson behavior.
He said, look at all of men. We in the South.
Yeah, Dr. Fagro, thank you. Go ahead.
He not even payroll. But you know, Gibson, let's move ahead. Let me say this. Anything that happens in our country going forward, we will know about it and people will be held accountable. I want to say specifically to the big brothers in the MPP, begin to call your little brothers and caution them. When you take a white Nissan Patrol Jeep and give it to General Joseph Duo, commonly known as Chevy 1 or Chevy, and you think the havoc you want to create will not be known, it will be known. When you take a maroon Toyota Tacoma pickup truck and give it to Safar Normal, that's my late brother I used to carry him to school. And if you think we will not know, we know. I want all of you guys, like I called the whole list last night, to be very, very mindful. Here today, we have in our possession the whole list submitted to the passport section 3 days ago for diplomatic passport. I have the list here. I have the passport number here. I'm looking at it with my own eye. Even Finabono. I can tell you, Finabono, your daughter here at the permanent mission, born 1998, February 9. You are requesting for Anita Pamela Jala.
So we'll put it up.
I mean, will tell you to swear. Don't put it there. Don't put it there. But you forget to know, Siwa Briggs works for EPS. Yep. Why you need diplomatic passport for him when you are leaving?
What the hell?
I mean, that document, he said I shouldn't put it. I won't put it.
Carrasco is an heir to the president. Why you need diplomatic passport for him? All the whole family, I'm talking about Wasting Tapper, them, all of them. I solo Keba, them, my own friend, Percy Yaka, brother. All of y'all, why y'all taking these diplomatic passports?
And they're backdating it, though. They're making it to be so current. Yeah.
That's why why are you taking diplomatic passport, oh boy? Because you won't go down to Morocco? You bought a house in Morocco? And I know the doorstep? I'm trying to say to you guys that the same kind of way your future, yeah. Because on day one, if Ambassador Joseph Boakai takes office, it is within his right to recall the passport. Hear me and hear me well. In diplomatic circles, they say the passports are recalled without prejudice. Meaning the passports will cease to exist. If you want to come back, you use your normal passport. Now, why are you setting yourself up for this? You think Joseph Boakai will just sit down and small children born 1998 be flying around with our diplomatic passport? Carrasco, then, heir to president, is he a diplomat?
But then they play the song from Dana Nebo. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. You will get it. You're looking for, you can't sit down. You will get it.
The fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it. You will get it.
You will get it. Yes, yeah.
What you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The problems where you looking for, you will get it.
But stay on, man. We check what you
So I'm not feeling that.
No, Father, you're not finished. You're not finished. But because you're not finished. Because you said the thing you're looking for, you will get it. The passport you're looking for, you will get it. The problem you're looking for, you will get it.
The order you looking for, you will get it. The order you looking for,
you will
get it.
My friend. Seriously, she's my friend till today.
But tell her now, the order she looking for, she will.
You get full of trouble, Stanton.
The last thing I want to say, because if I was next to the president, I'll say, Your Excellency, these are things you can discuss with the incoming president. That you want diplomatic passport for you, your wife. You would like to have a diplomatic passport for 2-3 other persons. But look at their list. See what brings them all on their list.
For what? What's the bring how we do? Come on, man. Let's take this to go.
So I just want the president to know that on day one, they make a turn around to his foreign minister and say, now that I am the president of the Republic of Liberia, I'm ordering you to issue a recall without prejudice for all diplomatic passports pending further notice. All that thing y'all get a fly. It finished. It melt. The next thing I want to comment on is this. I have credible information without a doubt about the hiring going on at the port, but more so the one at LEC. Over 50 people. Lepteco too, but LEC won't catch my heart.
Did she say come on?
Stanton, you must be giving you equal time now. No more campaign, please. You can't let Fagon talk for 7 hours.
Now, the 50 persons, you can't even pay Ivory Coast that you are owing 15 million. That you confess to, you owe them 15 million. And we're going into the dry season. It will cost us $5 million a month to keep electricity stable. Yet you're bloating your payroll, not servicing your debt, but leaving it to JMB to incur the hardship that will lead to people complaining. We will manage the expectation of our people. Then when we tell you, in order to manage that expectation, the people expect us to make you account. I want to put Money Captain on notice tonight. Just because you tall and bright and handsome and looking easy, the Lord don't see you. Do not put us in a situation that will cause our people to suffer and you think that we will take it lightly. No. All of you are complaining that, man, when the post send the people, what we do? We just got to hire the people. No, you're not forced to. If you do it, you're doing it on your own. So I respectfully submit on this note to my friend Gibson. Dr. Francis said that everybody that have served as panelists here before up to now, that have suffered from post-electoral stress trauma, will get free counseling from her. I think you should take advantage of that. It will help you because we are happy and there's no trauma.
The thing you're looking for, you will
get it. You're looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it.
The
fighting where you're looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
You will
get it. Looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you're looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The pregnancy you're looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The fighting where you're looking for, you will get it. You're looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it. Looking for,
No. On a serious note, the United Party post should carry this song. It is a very good song.
My real 5 second on Let Gibson and my brother Fagon. Look, there was a bunch of people in the back that made us coming on this network possible. We forgot to recognize them. The people whose name we cannot call, but one day they will come to the light. They did so much. The true architects and the strategists behind the scene. I want to recognize you tonight, man, because you did so much to make this victory.
Call their names. Call their names.
I will give it back to you. It's not that 5 seconds.
No, call their names.
The plenty. I want to say Kofi Woods there. The plenty. You happy now?
The thing you're looking for, you will get it.
I just like the way she can pull herself in front of the camera and shake it.
Okay, my departing statement, guys. My departing statement.
Go for your treatment, man.
How many times you want to depart? Look at it, man.
Play cemetery on the video, man. This is very, very
more like Gibson and Twitter.
No. That's not
she just want to say I'm ugly, no problem. She just want to say I'm ugly, no problem.
So you say Twitter ugly? Is that what you're saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to show our first commercial. This is the first commercial on Spoon. As we will play this always, and our dear friend and brother, Joma Killamax, God bless him, and he decided to, find a beautiful lady, and he married that lady, and now Joma is off the market. If you know Kofa Joma Killamax, he's off the market. Okay, so we want to give a special wedding treat to Joma Kofa Killamax. This is it. Very interesting, beautiful lady. Wow, the woman feeding the man, my people. Wow. That fool there from Bolivar Palace. Wow. Wow. So as you can see, Joma Killamax, the man eating, the man, friends and family, special friends and family came around. And he did a quiet thing, just a quiet thing, I asked him for the lady name. He said no, he's not sharing her name.
Who the last lady in the picture?
Yes, she looked at the scene. She looked at the scene. Dino there.
No, are you smart, oh? Hey, that's all. My man, you rather smart. Hey, Steven, you can see, oh.
Steven, your eyes.
Steven, you can see. Let me play again. Maybe I can see Bowie. So that you see your logo, Steven, and tell the story. I don't know if she related to Dina from the port. Dina, but there you go. Kofa he's married, he did a quiet wedding. I'm not going there, Steven. Steven waiting for that special time. You're going to see the person he's talking about. Steven, that her? You sure that her, Steven? All right, folks, we want to say thank you very much. Again, I leave you with these beautiful musicians. And as you know, my favorite tonight is the National Port Authority Managing Director, Dina Roland.
You like the music or you like?
I like the music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the music. That's it. Not too much.
I didn't say your concern. Why you like
CEO?
No, let me investigate that first. Let me investigate that. Stanton, you can come clean. You like the song? You like the dancing?
No, I asked you. He answered already. He answered. He said, "I'm not a cup of tea." That other people.
No, not at all. I don't know.
He
You
said
know,
I all people champagne and I hear party.
yeah,
Okay,
I don't
okay.
eat. I don't eat ice cream with whipped cream. No.
Oh shit.
No.
The person say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it.
Before the election.
The fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
Okay, so but Stevie, man, that's it, my man. The
All right,
woman
Satan,
got a
we'll see you,
message.
man. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Take
Good
care,
night.
folks. Good to see you back. My brother Ed Remy Great, thank you.
Bye, Nelson.
Back, Mama. Yeah.
Don't forget to call Ed Remy Great, please call. He asked you.
When me and him talk, we can talk long also, and we'll find one even with a talk for almost hours.
No, nothing attached, man.
No problem.
I
I
we
understand
can
it.
talk for hours. We talk about like.
No, I'm happy that Kowu came back safely because these are the people that will be targeting Liberia right now, and I'm glad she came back safely. You know, I'm hoping that my boy Alvin also comes back safely because this kind of time it really rough. I don't think security is set up in a way where we'll be able to stop some of these things that are about to happen. When the Unity Party takes over,
I beg you, we'll finish.
Security will be improved. So
Yeah,
thanks for coming back, man.
Yeah, I believe tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you. Nelson, thank you very much. A beautiful program. And I just want to say to everyone, a wonderful show again. Nelson, but you know Kofa, right?
Oh yeah.
Kofa got married and I didn't know.
Oh wow. That's quite a wedding, oh.
Yeah. The man, he married to the National Port Authority manager sister.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's why she's in that video. He married to the woman's sister. So Kofa Kilobax, he's beat, you know. Oh, but he told me not to say you.
See you that your family member now. So
who my family member? The other family member I get at Liberia, my man. When Liberia correct. And all of us come with Turkey. We get a letter from the information ministry. Ledger Rennie, you want us to put it up?
Okay, let me check. But I did it one from the police, the LMP, the state.
Okay, don't forget, man. It's not interesting. We announced it already. So what else you got for me? The thing you looking for, you will get it. The president say you're looking for, you will get it. Oh man. Let's open the phone line. Let's ask the Liberian people what's on their mind. We'll take questions, calls, and everything. Everybody leave, and you and myself will just chill. Are you doing a show tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me take this first one. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, Minnesota. Hi, Stanton.
How you doing, Mama?
It says Steve, Mr. Richards. I sent you a text earlier.
Talk to us.
Thank you for answering today. I've been calling. Never been lucky, but I enjoyed the program tonight again.
Thank you, ma'am.
But concerning this incident that took place and all these people got killed, you got to put in coming in precedent. Bring peacekeeper to be in our country until after the election. More gonna happen. Security is high. Should be on a high alert right now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miss.
You're putting out peacekeeper, ECOMO people, or whatever. Let them come and be in our country until inauguration.
Thank you very much, man.
If you don't be vigilant, we hear more chaos coming up, and that's the intention.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. So, folks, again, thank you very much, man. We appreciate your part.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
And I listen to your program every day. Tell the panelists, all of them, I enjoy some of them. Even though I can want to say something, but then at the time I can't. But I be talking to myself, telling the person, no, that's not true, that's not true. You know what I mean?
Thank
Well,
you
I
very much.
enjoy the service and thank you for that opportunity to bring this forward to put everybody on a light, or else that election was going to be a robbery again.
Yes, ma'am. Thank God for everything. All glory be done to God. And we say to you, please, again, just give us, if you think that we need to do better, which direction you want the Spoon Network to go, let us know. We are here at your service. And again, we will be happy. We'll be so happy to hear your contribution. Let me speak to this. Hello, my friend. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello, hey, God. Don't listen to the radio, my friend. Please listen to us. Please, please, please. All right. Again. Let's take this next call. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yes, your name?
I'm Sherman. I'm calling from Montana.
Sherman, talk to us, my brother.
Yes. When you talk about ideas, you talk about how you guys can grow up.
How we can improve this network? Yeah.
Yes. Some of us have lived in this country for long, and there are a lot of opportunity here in this country. So, I'm thinking that you guys should please add some kind of volunteer program to your network, where our people in Liberia can volunteer, and if they get some kind of volunteer hours, they can utilize that in the future, where if they want to apply somewhere, especially for our students, our college students, externs, like we do here in the States. And also, the Christmas is coming. Please don't forget about our little kids, for our children broadcaster. Maybe you should kind of initiate some kind of program like that for them.
Oh, you know what? Beautiful idea. We're going to ask the family. We start creating that. Thank you very much. A good one. I would think a good one. Yeah. Who you got from Liberia, Nelson?
Okay, so we have someone from here. Let me bring this person on. Hello.
Nelson.
Yeah, CEO, you said?
Is that some copyright? The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Is it copyright, you think?
No.
Can you be playing it in the back? Want people to be listening to it? I like that song. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, caller, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. How are you?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. My name is James Lamy. I call you from Riverside.
Okay.
I want to say a very big thank you to Mr. Witherspoon for the job well done, and the rest of the guys here on the ground. It takes a man this time to do what Mr. Stanton did for this country. And we pray that God will continue to inspire him and God will continue to bless him. And the other day I listened to him, and he was telling you and your man Slangon, which country you guys should choose to go and chill, my man. That is a very good gentleman. And some of us were praying that everybody should be like Stanton Witherspoon to make sure that Liberia gets on the right trajectory. Thank you very much. Pray God for long life for him.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me tell one friend, Nelson, don't cheat me, man. You tell one. Find the son, Nelson. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
How are you? This is Morris Casella from Pennsylvania.
Morris, what's good?
Yeah, I mean, thanks for the show.
The thing you're looking for, you get it, Morris. That is son for today.
The other thing they're looking for, they will surely get it.
They will get that other thing. Leave it alone.
They will definitely get it. Yeah, but I just want to add my own thoughts to what everyone said on the show. I think good governance is a pathway to reconciliation. If you have a good governance, the country will be reconciled, and bad governance will definitely divide the country. So I would just urge the incoming president, the rule of law, make sure people got justice and stuff like that. I mean, the country will be easily, reconciled, and lastly, as much as we will manage our expectation, but at the same time, you have to let the people know exactly what you are taking over. You have to, because you can't take over in secret. Nobody know why you take over. Nobody know anything that you say the people should manage the expectation. No, you have to let the people know exactly what is happening. But thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, my brother, man. All the time. Thank you very much. Thank you. You want to take yours? Or you playing the music?
The music.
Let me take one more.
Okay.
Let me play one more. Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir. How are you?
Good. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
I'm P. Jimmy Kofa calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Hey, talk to all my brother.
Oh, Stedon, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody admired of your effort to work Liberia and Liberians. What really I would like to recommend to the incoming government is that to see recent, there are a lot of people graduating from colleges and university and so forth. To see recent, to cut down the term of the legislature. At least the senators should come to 6 years. The representatives should come to 4 years.
Yeah, that's too long for 9 years, but man, come on, you're right.
And the person will go to 18 years.
And now Prince Johnson going for 27 years.
Look at that.
That's a lifetime.
Yeah, lifetime. Those guys are just born. But now some of them will have 6 past children before the one person move on.
I'm telling you, man, that's too long too long, man. We gotta discuss that. But the thing they're looking for, they will get it. Hey, thank you, my brother. Thank you. But that's what my son.
The son coming here, almost here.
Oh, this song like Christmas. Hello.
You will get it.
You will get it. We get it. We get it. We get it. Folks, we want to say again, thank you very much. This is the Spoon Network. We want to encourage every one of you, be part of this program. Send us your name, your picture. Listen, man, if you're just children, just send a picture. We're going to share your picture. Let's connect. Liberia, America, some part in Africa, Europe, Asia. How many continents, Jefferson Koji said we have in the world? How many continents? 17? I dare you begin to get named the 17 continent.
I always say.
No. We're called Jefferson Koji. Let me tell the person, hello. Hello?
Yeah, CEO, I'm Estella from.
But Estella, listen, you gotta help us. Jefferson Koji said they got 17 continents. Can you name 7 of the 17 continents?
I bought dollars can't be recognized. Yeah, okay. I will call it a Nehemiah of our time. So CEO stroke Nehemiah. I just want to give you 2 points here. I want for the internet team to take note of the CTM tracking deal. That CTM money that the people pay for continuum 350, I think it doesn't go to government revenue.
No, we got a story coming up on that. We got a story that the government, that CTM something, the president, Samuel Twelve McGill, and the president friend he got from that country, we got her name leaks. So we will be discussing that on Friday. Don't say no more. We got a whole story. Let's say it's very bad. That how these guys enrich themselves. You know my own French. I can be friends with you and talk about you, right? Right in your face too. So we discuss it. The thing they're looking for, they will get it.
They will get it.
Oh yeah.
And then the second thing, extreme. I got a brother who works at a port. From 2018, they have never paid the people NASCAR fee. There's no insurance, no medical, no more. There's no allowance. They don't have breast. All the buses and everything are broken down. So that Freeport is a disaster. That again, what the WFP should just driver. Just get in the car. You run mileage to come. When you run mileage to go. So how come she became MD?
So how she got a job?
Oh, and get her airstream.
Hey, the thing you're looking for, you ain't get it. Hey. Man, I'm thinking, man. It was a good thing that the people removed Joey. Joey, I'm going to put the ice cream, the cake, the honey, the this, the that, out of the power. Hey, man.
But we thank God and we bless God. That's why people just be careful because the evil people are out there.
Yeah, listen, let me say this to you. They cannot finish everybody. We will survive. By fire, by force, we will survive. They cannot make it.
I made a podcast this morning on my little page because I didn't even know how to do it. I was so upset. I couldn't sleep last night. I had to come and tell the people that Liberia is for Liberia.
You better don't put your pressure up with baking you.
No,
you gotta see the inauguration.
They won't want nothing happening. My brother
nothing by God's grace. With God first, we will survive. God told us, listen now, mama. That's what you find, son. God took us from 1989.
Oh, yes.
He took us from Autopus, 1992. He took us from April 6th, when it was so bad. He took us from World War I and World War II. Then I just small yama go when I take off front. You stop being scared, man. That small buka fishy when I take off front. Nancy, play the song, man. Play the song, Nancy. Play the song. Let the people dance more, man. Oh, we play the one tonight.
Okay,
the song is almost downloaded.
I was calling my name, anytime I will call you my name, because
Aye.
you are the real builder of
To
the
God
city.
be all the glory. To God be all the glory. Yes, man. Thank you. Let me play the one for Esri because that's wasting my time. That's you putting me in mojo bar.
The partner say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The fighting what you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it. Target on you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The partner say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The fighting where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
So you got it now. Let me take this person real quick. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hi, Senator.
Yes, sir.
This is Solo, calling from New York.
So what's up?
I'm doing good.
Talk to us.
Thank you so much for everything that you have been doing for this country, Liberia. We really do appreciate you. Your network has been a great instrument in bringing freedom to the Liberian people.
Thank you very much, Solo. I mean, who you crying?
I'm not.
Oh,
Actually,
don't cry, my man. It's all right.
I am not. Actually, I'm not. But with what you have been doing with all your resources and putting that into the country and making, bringing change to Liberia or genuine change, something that we all yearn for so much.
Go there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have really done well for us.
Correct.
As Liberian. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. God is there. Have a good night.
You too, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So play the music small.
You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. You looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it.
Yo, we get it.
You looking
for, what you blowing me for? Play the music.
You can't stop it, you will get it. And the bullshit, fire will blaze.
Hey.
We misbehave, saga okay.
Hey.
But you know my friend, you for the skin. That you tell scrap to your step in my sin. And Trevor, yeah, the news she went. Tell other friend, my yourself. Thinking my yourself. The pity what you looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You
will get it.
You looking for. You will get it.
Amanda. You gotta answer if I say Amanda. Amanda. Hey.
You will get
it.
You can stop it.
You will get it.
You up and down. You can see that telling now.
Hey. So go ahead. When you play the music, we got set a battle cry. Come on, don't leave me hanging. Amanda.
I wait.
To.
Yeah, battle cry here anytime.
No, the battle cry begin at this. That's a real battle cry. You know what? When you fighting, you don't say battle cry. When it is all over and you won the battle, so then you say the battle cry. Amanda.
Wait.
I wait to.
Amanda.
You will get it. You will get it. You will get it. Find another one. Let's play all the music then. The thing now, finished. Let's play the music then. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Y'all listen, yo. Let me say, oh, now your MD for the National Port Authority say, hello? 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 Yes, please turn down your volume from your receiver, please. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Charlotte,
Your name?
North Carolina.
My man, can you turn your radio down, please? Or your TV or your computer? Can you turn the volume down?
That's phone TV on.
You got to turn the volume down, please.
Okay. Yeah. My name is Mohamed Kenan again. Hello?
Mama, we'll come back to you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, you got to turn your volume down, please. Just turn your radio down when you call. We're baking you.
We trying to show too much.
But turn your TV volume down, please.
Yeah, I'm moving from the TV.
Just turn it down. Don't move from there. Yeah, talk to us now. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Oh.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Thank you so much. You know, during your time, they say, wow, native woman born soldier.
I don't want to end that one because you ain't getting no trouble. Man.
Every mother will wish to have a child like you that use your resource. Because without this resource that you have put on air,
can you lower your TV volume? Can you please lower the TV volume? I'm begging you. It's coming in.
No, I'm not near the TV.
But it's still coming in, Mama.
You can hear me?
It's better now. Thank you.
Yeah, I hear you on speaker. I say, we thank God so much for you. So much. May you be blessed.
Thank God.
Because with all the transparency, your network that you put out, Liberian people who have been lost, or complete lost, because no one had idea of doing what you did, and God allowed you to do it, and you did it for the Liberian people. May God richly bless you and your family. You will never lack nothing in this world.
Thank you,
because
Mama.
you have a perfect and good heart. God created you for this purpose. From the time you were in your mother's womb, He had a plan for you. And this is the plan that He had for you.
Thank you.
So we thank
To
God.
God be all the glory. Thank you.
God for you.
Thank you very much.
Bless you. Yeah, thank God so much. And for your entire team.
Yes.
The entire team, we thank God for you.
Thank you very much. And to God be the glory. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Give us some music again, Nelson. Nelson, just not the whole thing. Just that part I said the thing. And the person that made the music, man, the thing you're looking for, you will get it. Every day they say, stop it, stop it, stop it. You won't stop it. Yeah, now they beat you. They beat you, they flog you the market door. Oh, Lord. There's a little thing you want to leave it. Start hiring all your people, then you won't do it. Remove Samuel 12, you say no. Remove the person you say no, that your friend. Start giving your wife, brother, all the country money, you say no. Start giving your wife $2 million, you say no. They say all the things to you, Mr. President, and you still say no. Know how they just beat you like that. Know how they just disgrace you. Then you say come back 2029. You can't come back 2029. The thing you've been looking for, you not get it. But that's the play the music now. The thing the man been looking for, he not get it. The thing yeah, that's it. That is so. The thing you're looking for.
You get it.
The thing you're looking for.
You not get it.
Amanda.
I wait to.
You gotta say I wait to. You can't be quiet. Amanda.
I wait to.
I wait to.
Amanda.
The thing you're looking for.
Anything you're talking that, talking on the baby, what you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. What you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. What you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for? You will get it. You can't stop it. You will get it. For you will get it. You looking for? You can't sit down. You will get it. Looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for, you will
You
get
will
it.
get it.
You can't sit down, you will get it. The fighting what you looking for, you will get
You will
it.
get it.
You can't stop it, you will get it. You will get
So as
it.
you play this music, let me say something to the Liberians home and abroad. We begged George Banaway. I said, please change the country. He said no. Everything his people been doing, he said no, it's okay. Speak to the nation. He said he can't speak to the nation. Don't travel for 48 days and leave the country. He said no. Don't bring everybody 64, 75 individual to UNGA. He said no. Stop flying private jet. He said no. Hey man, the thing you are looking for, you're not getting. You couldn't say that, and you're not getting. Move from beyond all the small children. You said no. There it is now. I mean, it's a problem. So that's why we are now. You know, we just gotta get dance now. The old man just said, "You might buy guy, buckle up, and he beat you just because you hired it. You will never see, you never come back to be president. The Bible said the Egyptians you see today, you shall see them no more. Joe man, where you see today, you will, hey, after January, he will never come back. It's done. The other country will never be settled major again. It's done. Samuel Chopper, forget it. He not check up. He will not come back. So you gotta celebrate the thing you're looking for, the thing they were looking for. When they say Amanda,
They are way too.
away to
Amanda.
Away to Amanda, away to Amanda. Just so blah. Just so blah. Get a volume.
You looking on the baby, what you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. What you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. Looking for? You will get it.
They will get it. They will get it. You let the Liberian people suffer, you will not go free. You let the Liberian people share blood, you will not go free. They will get it. The thing you were looking for, the Liberian people keep up and spoke. Make no mistake. Hello? Yeah. My man, I ain't get. I'll get it. Let me get it. I got my black belt already. Don't worry. No. I'm a boom breaker. I'm a boom breaker. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Let me tell you something. These people play with the Liberian people's lives too much. They play with the Liberian people's lives too much. You're welcome. My man, the cash out there, you get the number. Every day you make contribution, The number is already. Look at the number. That man last scared. Every day you make contribution, you will not see nothing. I tell you contribute now. Let me see. Let's play the music. Let me contribute. The thing you're looking for.
You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. What you looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for? You will get it. You can't sit down.
They can make it. It finished. You will get it.
You can't stop it. You will get it.
Let's take off from Liberia. Let the people in Liberia talk to us. And then listen to the song. Yeah, but play the music. Let the people talk to us. Let the people in Liberia say talk to us. We hot tonight. We hot tonight.
The line.
thing you're looking for, you will get it.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Kendrick Bama calling from Stephen Tower Estate.
Okay, go ahead.
So my friend Waterspoon.
Yes, sir.
I'm so happy for you, and just praying God that transition and make sure to put MT on the right track.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
God bless you all.
Thank you.
God bless you too.
You
refuse to get the people rest money. The thing you're looking for, you get them money. Go ahead.
They will
Hey!
get it. The thing they're looking for, they will get it. They're looking for the Satan, they will get it. Amen. So I'm very happy. My name is Pata B.A. Kabawari, calling from Chicago community. Hello?
Wow.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes, I'm very, very excited because I got 2 reasons to be excited right now. I've been trying to get this love from the day we started listening to talk. I'm a family boy. Very important, very, very hard to get through. So today I'm happy that at least I get through. And 2, I am happy because our effort of prayer is in. Look, God was listening. He's still listening to us in this nation. There is, our hope is already here. Our hope is already here. So I don't know. We are here now to celebrate change some.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll manage our expectation. We'll try to be patient. We'll try to work together with the government to make things happen.
Yes. So other than play that music for her. Let's see that music. Don't go. Let's see the music.
The CEO said you must go. He said you must wait. The CEO said you
Wait
must
now. Wait. The thing you're looking for.
They will get it. They're looking for the Satan. They will get it.
Hey!
They're looking for. They will get it. Looking for the Satan. They will get it.
Hey!
I want to sing a song for you. Listen to this song. I want to sing your best song. I'm so happy to listen to it. Darling Jesus, oh my darling Jesus, you are wonderful God.
Hey!
Okay, finish.
Amen, she finished. Amen. Let's take another one. The thing they're looking for, they will get it. You made the people response go up, you will get it.
Hello.
Go ahead, Nancy.
Hello, the subscriber you are trying to reach is currently.
I'm calling that subscriber. Hello. Hello.
All right, let me take this one. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, how you doing? My name is Jesse Farmer, calling from Pennsylvania.
Jesse, Uncle Jesse Farmer, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good.
Well, Uncle Jesse, you can't easy in the country, man. I'll tell you about your man, but what happened? The thing you're looking for, you will get it. Hey.
My man, we got new president now.
You tell your man, the thing he's looking for beyond JB, he will get it. Oh. The thing he's looking for, he will get it.
Oh, Sandra, man, I just called to say thank you, man, for your hard work. You have done a marvelous job for the Liberian people. And also, I just want to give one quick advice to the president, to be Mr. Joseph Boakai, or honorable or ambassador. You know, during the regime of how they call it, Joria, I've never forget about it. He said, Joria. There are a lot of things that he taught the Liberian people, and one of them was the battle cry. And they carry on that battle cry out to this day. So I just want to admonish the Unity Party people, let them try to stray away from that. So let's come up with a logical idea of how to govern the country. And number 2, that useless home that is blowing the executive mansion behind the president everywhere he goes. The Babe should discontinue that home. It will just warfare, just noise making. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you very much, Uncle Jesse Farmer of the CPP. Jesse Farmer of ANC CPP. Thank you very much.
The thing they're looking for, they will get it. The trouble they're looking for, they will get it. The hardship they're looking for, they will get it. You ate the rest money, you will get it. The trouble Simon Twelve looking for, he will get it. Go ahead. Play that music one more time. Let's put people in Zigo. Let's go ahead. Amanda, I wait to. Amanda, I wait to. I wait to. Amanda, go ahead. You will get it.
You can't sit down. You will
get it.
You looking for. You will
get it.
You can't stop it. You will
get it.
Any bullshit, fire burning. You looking for.
Fire
You can't sit
place.
down. You will get it. The trouble where you looking for. You will get it. You looking for. You can't sit down. You will get it. Say you looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it. You looking for. You will get it. You looking for. You can't sit down. You will get it. The trouble where you looking for. You will get it. You can't sit down. You will get it.
Let me say something to you. Let the music be playing. Everything they're looking for, they will get it. Because Liberia must be redeemed. Liberia must be better. They go up, they come down, they delay, they take the car and drive it among the people. Anything they're looking for, they will get it. A new day has come. People will not fall back. We will not use our intelligence to disturb the mind of the common Liberian people. When the people that do that wrong, then you won't come make it sound sweet. No. When you eat the rest money, then you can lie to the people. The COVID money, you eat it, you lie. Hey, your folks, the WFP, we can't audit them. You say election over for me? We'll remind you. The thing you're looking for, you will get it. They will order you. They will order Simon 12. They will order the Freeport. They will order Knockout. They will order every ministries and agency will be audited. And the lawmakers that are coming in will watch them. Your fast to take brown envelope will watch you. Will be on your back. Yeah, about you. Angle, DJ, angle.
The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You can't sit down, you will get it. You looking for, you will get it. You can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You can't sit down, you will get it. The pregnancy you looking for, you will get it.
You know what? Let's just know that thing. I like what our folks doing. Somebody say, I like this guy. Well, let them flag it. Let's flag what they are saying. You tell us what you're saying. Say, for making a qualified electrician like me to be jobless, job where you going? The thing you're looking for, you will get it. And that's true.
CEO, the you going is the new slogan on social media now.
Yeah, you going. You going. All the Yama, they're the man gone. You gone. So the thing they're looking for, they will get it. It's too much. Small country. 5. They lie and say 5.5 million, but we know the religious people lie because they ate that money. That's a different story. But I agree. 5.5 million people. Nelson, Nelson, know what that is small. Let's talk to I know I will with you again for another 4 more minutes. But you know how much money Asila Mita taking all of the country? You know how much money? You know the money Asila Mita is making? What he can do for Nima, Bon, and Grand Bassa, and even other counties? You know how much? They can build roads and overhead bridges with that money. Look at the port of Buchanan. Look at the roads. Look at Nimba. Look at Bon County. Look at Grand Bassa. And the people just agree on small things. Millions, almost billions of dollars to change our country. No child in those counties, right? Supposed to be wearing slipper. All the little children supposed to be in daycare, good schools, buses taken them to school. Because I see that meta making billions of dollars from our natural resources. And Joe money we are not yet eating it for them and their family. It's over. Seriously. The thing they're looking for, they will get it. Who are they responsible? Look at Western Cluster. Look how they destroyed the road. You know how much money Joe we are brother-in-law taking from diamond and gold and shipping all of the country? Michael Donkey. And our people living in poverty. The children get crack on their skin. They're scratching their skin. They can't eat if they get cassava and ray or they're happy. That cassava and ray or the people who live on. I mean, we say this thing is it's terrible, man. It's bad. Some of them in bed right now sleeping. Our brothers and sisters mind the gate. They call them gate man. Our sister and mother putting the children to bed, washing the children clothes and sitting in the kitchen, cooking the food. I mean, that's bad. To go in the interior, to bring all the little children and make them domestic slaves. Bring them in town to make them slaves. Yell at them, scream at them, and don't fail to send them to school. Tell the parents, let me bring your daughter, let me send her to school. But now they're keeping that little girl as sex slave, keeping that little boy as slave. Wash the clothes. You cook the food, you wash the dishes, and their own children. You don't say now watching TV, or they're not sending the children yet to America. I mean, it's bad. It's bad for our country. No improvement. When the people come to take away our golds and diamonds, and they'll pass by the little children, taking water from the creek to drink. Who will stand up for Liberia? Who will stand up for our country and say no to these things? Who will stand up for Mama Liberia? From one generation to another generation, our country people are suffering. We have turned it into slave. You get vexed and say, why the people don't talk about this? No. Go in some of their homes. Can't send them to school. Then give them clothes to wear. Nothing fitting. But keeping them as domestic slavery. And that's bad. Nothing is bad, man.
Yeah.
You would die and leave from this earth. You're not carrying your fancy car with you. You are not carrying your watches. You are not carrying your phone. You are not carrying your computer, your homes. You will leave everything back. It just be like somebody said, if I can help with just one person, my living will not be in vain. Damn. How can you be so wicked to your own fellow Liberian? How can you be so wicked? You want to have everything. You want to keep everything. Hey, man. Every day our people are dying. Every day our people are suffering. Every day is something. But we are sitting on riches. Liberia is rich. Liberia is so rich. We pray to God for long life, man. We pray to fight the system, to fight the status quo. We pray to God that we can stick together and say, no, the thing they're looking for, they will get it. Ain't no Congo and native. Ain't no Congo and native. No. We are all one Liberian. Speak your Siri, speak your English. Thank God for you. But we are all one. Whether you're from Nimba, Lofa, Bon County, Grand Bassa, Grand Gide, Grand Cape Man, Bomi, Bapalu, Montserrado, Magibi, River says, San River G, Maryland, wherever you find yourself, we are all Liberian. We are one people. We must uphold the image of our country, a rich nation. And we use the resources that the country has to build a better Liberia. This is bad. You have a president that his citizen, if people died, but he failed to speak. He said nothing. Hey man, hey God. He said nothing. It's time for us to stand up. Show love to your brothers and sisters. Embrace them. Teach them. Help them for a better Liberia. Somebody going to bed hungry right now. Someone crying right now. Somebody is serving as watchman. Listen to the radio right now. In front of a big gate. They can't enter the yard. They will sit outside under the cold or under the heat because they are not allowed to be in the fence, but they are watchmen. And that person get 2, 3 children waiting for them and say, Papa, go to work. Papa, work is to serve as watchman. When the car comes in, they open the gate for $40 US. Amen. That Papa work. Mama work is to sit at home and beg to feed the children. Or get her coconut or cassava and go sell and tell her friend and say, please, watch my children, let me go hustle. Amen. Amen.
Somebody said they get one song for you.
We'll play that song, my people. We'll play that song. But this is so bad for our country. This is so bad. This is left. This is the actual truth. So we are blessed to have a change in government. We are grateful to God to have a change in government. Let's hear that person's song. And we'll play the thing you're looking for. You will get it.
Okay,
so play the song.
So the person is on the line.
Yeah, sure. Bring the person in.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, go ahead. You're live.
Okay. All right, see you. I got another new song for you. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's playing here.
Oh, too bad we can't hear it. You want to share the song and then maybe we can play it from here?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's not coming through. We can't hear it at all.
Oh.
Find way and do it.
Okay, I will share it.
Okay.
Thanks, Nelson.
Thank you.
Listen, who is that? Is that Emmy?
No, that's not. I mean, it's one of the panelists who started the.
I know the sound like
Janice Johnson. Yeah, Janice Johnson.
Look at this person. The person said for closing spoon down for 6 weeks. You go. And that was the mistake. To close Spoon Network, the people's network down for 6 weeks. The people punished Joe. We are for closing the network down for 6 weeks. The people punished George Manawea. Say you going, President. You going, my man. You going. But give me that song one more last time. Let me enjoy myself small. Then from there, then we can go. Amanda.
I wait to.
Amanda.
I wait to. Amanda.
Play the music.
Okay, so we did a little slideshow.
Bring it on.
The song. So okay. So this is it.
What you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
Shut.
I mean, no, you're making long, man. Y'all don't do this to me. Come on, I even gave my groove here. Come on, man. Play it one more time. You're out to it. You're out all of them. You put all of them there. All the women in the
looking for.
Quiet, play again.
What you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
So man.
It's too short, eh?
It's short byway. It's short byway.
Oh.
It's too short.
Oh.
You got so many people out there. You get all the ministers there. You get the director and the church they're looking for. Put them there.
So Magic or Allen to it. Magic or Allen to it.
What Magic?
Magic, yeah, Magic or Allen to it.
Yeah, Magic or Allen to it, but play that way again. Just play again, play again. They put come here around this song, my man.
What you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The trouble where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. The president say you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't sit down, you will get it. They fighting where you looking for, you will get it. You looking for, you can't stop it, you will get it.
You know, the picking want me to go home, so let me just go home. Oh, I forgot I already home.
Like,
yeah, let me go home, man. I'm already home. But folks, we want to say thank you. I hope you guys can add it up. You got a lot of them out there, you know. It's just so bad. But we are grateful to God. A new day has come. We trust in the Lord. The president-elect Joseph Yima Boakai. Joseph Yima Boakai will make the right decision. We'll push him. We'll ask him. We'll speak to him. We'll work with him. That we will make Liberia better by the grace of God. Trust me. And to all of you, home and abroad, we say thank you. Thank you for making Spoon the number one. Thank you for making Spoon the best. Thank you for helping us to help you. We'll give you all the information. Our eyes are open, our ears are open. We ask you, if you see something, say something. If you hear something, say something. That's my number, my personal number right there, 629-649-4206. That's me. The only number that I can answer, that is right there. All you need to do, if I answer you, send me a text message. You see somebody calling me? Somebody called Cynthia, like the number she called just now. Hello? And I tell you, said Cynthia, she recording. Yeah, hello?
Hi, my daughter said.
Your daughter said what? Hey, Cynthia, you hang up again, Cynthia? So if you call me, I don't answer, send me a text. If you want us to talk most often, I will answer you, but send me a text message. Hello?
Hello, Santa, hello. Let me mute this thing. How are you?
All right, the thing you're looking for.
You will get it.
Uh-huh.
You will get it.
Talk to us, Mama. Talk to us.
I am so excited to be talking this evening. I am so excited because, Stanton.
Yes, ma'am.
When I see you, I remember Esther. And I remember Esther because Esther was put in the palace for such a time as it was, you know. And so when I see you and the way how you have allowed God to use you as an oracle, it makes my heart glad. Thank you so much.
Thank God.
Thank you for all you've done. Thank you for allowing yourself to be used by God.
Amen.
For the blessings of the Liberian people and for our nation, Liberia.
My son, I know you're 40-something, going 50, but I am on too.
Amen.
God bless you.
Thank you.
May God bless you. May God keep you. May he make his face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May he lift up his countenance upon you and give you his peace. And may the peace of God that passes all understanding keep your heart and keep your mind in unity with Christ Jesus. My son, God bless you. God bless Liberia. I want you all to please take security seriously. You are here. Remember, take security seriously. Nelson, you are there. Take security seriously. Please. I am praying for you all. We are praying for you all. I am so excited for the old man, and I'm praying and I'm covering his life. Every time I pray, God, I cover their lives. I cover their lives. And so I'm just so grateful today. I'm so happy that I was able to get through, because I've been calling and I send you 2 messages and all that different stuff. But to God be the glory for great things God has done. I didn't even call my name. I am Chief Apostle Dr. Elspeth Walker. So God bless you all.
Thank you very much,
Goodbye.
Dr. Walker. We appreciate you. To God be the glory. Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you, man. Nancy?
Yes, sir.
The apostle finished the show for today.
It's the show.
Yes, we cannot ask for any more comment. The song said, I need no other argument. I need no other thing. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. So it is enough that we have come this far to close the program. It's 8:30 here, United States Eastern Time, 1:30 Liberia time. We want to say a good program. Join us again tomorrow. You can rest assured that we will hold everybody accountable. We will hold them. When I tell you, I mean it. We will hold them. When we hear it, when we see it, you can be president who? We will call your name. You can be minister who? You will call your name. That's all we ask for. We want nothing. Zero. And they know they have offer. We said no. Y'all know that, right? So we'll hold them. We'll tell you about the good. We'll tell you about the bad. And we'll tell you about the ugly. The good, bad, and ugly. We'll tell you about them all. Because we trust in the Lord. As we look up to the hill, whence cometh our help? Our help coming from the Lord that make the heaven and earth. And Liberia is part of the earth. So we look up to the Lord for our help. The help for Liberia. We said, thank you, man. If I don't take the girl call, listen. If I don't take the girl call after the show, she will complain. I don't want to take call, but allow me to take this one call, listen. Because she will tell me how she not pay all her money for Joseph Boyka campaign. She believe that Joseph Boyka station here. She will say she pay all money for Joseph Boyka campaign and I'll take her call. You hear I calling her? Ain't you hear? Be my witness.
And the phone ringing.
It ringing, I calling her.
The whole world seeing the phone ringing or hearing the phone
calling
ringing.
her. You're hearing the ringing? And hello? Hello?
How you doing, CEO?
I tell the whole world I calling you because I want no problem.
I will like you, brother, you know. The pity what you looking for,
You will get it.
So you thank you, CEO.
So you tired crying now? You tired worried? She coming. CEO, CEO. The people see the election. CEO, you're not telling me the truth. They see the election. So you tired now?
CEO, that they have prayer conference, yes, sir. I just said, okay, get prayer conference. Is it okay, boy, I own a prayer conference. I didn't know they were not listening to me. They were listening to that CEO.
Good to see you.
Thank God for you.
Thank God and thank you for everything. Thank you for everything.
Yeah. Thank
Okay, see you. Thank you.
Bye.
So that's about. There's nothing like this. I gotta go. I gotta go finish my that okra sauce. I gotta go finish my okra sauce.
Anyway,
you saw the bowl, right?
Yeah, I saw the bowl.
That bowl finished long time being.
Oh, another one you going for?
Oh yeah. All the time I said, yeah, I'm going to get another one. The cow food in our food. The cow food.
See that one all right now. That one all right.
You know what they call pressure cooker? You know what the pressure cooker, right? The pressure cook the cow food. I say the thing, it's not you put in your mouth, you can just slide off the bone. It's not you put the cow food. No, seriously. Good food, again. Good food. You know, the people that can cook, they know what I'm talking about. It's not you put the cow food in your mouth, just go easy, just move on the bone. And not even stick it on the bone. Yeah. Not pig food. You eat pig feet. Cow food is the new, it's good. Don't eat pig feet. No, pig. You know, I let the pig feet, but the cow food. Yeah. Then the cow food gets small thing on it, you can suck it. The case me, you can suck the juice for inside. You know what?
It 1:33 a.m. No food. So so
that's it. That's it. No, laba be don't open, so you can. So you want to talk about the cow food? The cow food is juicy, man. Oh man, I want to say thank you, Nancy. You're great. That's where you guys living. How long you're living for, though?
Oh, but you said it out there. You said
you arranged with the CEO.
We will conclude on it.
Oh, you'll conclude?
Yeah, we'll conclude.
So your friend is part of that Ghana, right?
Yeah.
Wow. So your first time living in Liberia?
Oh yeah, I've never been out of Liberia before.
So that will be your first time playing.
That is they'll see you.
You know that the plane can be shaking. You know that the plane can be shaking. You gotta hold everything. You sure you won't go? So that, what, you're going for how many days or 1 week?
Yeah, 1 week.
1 week? That's good. But you have fun, man. I hope you can find the best hotel that get beach in Ghana. You will have fun. You going alone or that you and Damo? You and Damo? You're carrying peoples? No peoples?
See you. You want to
I see you. No peoples?
No peoples.
Oh, okay. No problem. But man, I wish you well. You guys did extremely well. There's some people send some money here for you guys, and Andrew Mama gave $500 too. So you'll be having a lot of good time, because at least you'll have money to spend and you'll have fun. You'll just relax, man. Because it's going to be rough. When you get back, especially you'll be covering President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai. I mean, his schedule is very busy. You'll be changing shift and you'll be running around again. It will be a lot. Yeah. It'll be extremely a lot. So you'll enjoy yourself. You'll have fun, you know. And when you come back after rejuvenating, maybe the other people will go too.
Yeah.
And, you know, yeah, everybody got to go ease out, you know. That's what make this thing a wonderful thing, you know. For the first time you're gonna ride, you're gonna fly in a plane. But you need to, because you'll be doing it often now. And, you know, so thank God. So at least don't be scared.
Thank you, CEO.
I see your heart beating. Your heart pounding. I mean, Ghana, I think Ghana is just an hour 45 minutes or 2 hours, so you'll be fine. Ghana is not far. You will have fun, take more pictures, enjoy yourself, come back, and start all over again. Good night, Nelson. I see you tomorrow, my piggy. You might
Okay, sir.
I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, CEO.
All right.
Yeah. Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot to all of you for following. Thanks to those of you always making up time to be here with us. As you know, this is Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. And we're also live on a host of radio stations across the country. Gibi FM in Margibi County, Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, and across the country. We want to say thanks to you for recharging your radio and getting glued to the program every evening. For those of you who make up time to watch this show, whether on your phone or on your television, we are always coming live on Facebook. So you have Super TV, Fabric TV, and Spoon TV, or on Facebook. And for YouTube, you have Spoon Talk Live. That's our YouTube handle. You can follow our programs from there at any point in time. And yes, they will come your way again. My name is Nelson Collier. Have for yourselves a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye for now. Skitty